Okay. Sorry for the delay. Oh my goodness. Let me go find out where the music is. There we go. I think I've got all the essentials up and running. Hello. Greetings to everyone who popped into chat. Hi, ones and zeros. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Butter-Eyed. Hi, Floating Away today. That's a new name. I hope you're all having a wonderful good morning, afternoon, whatever time zone it is. Oh, I had a lazy morning this morning. I'm still kind of like getting my whole setup all arranged, but I can at least hang out while we're getting all set up. Hello, Katie Day Thatter. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm like just catching up with everything. My goodness, like, oh, I had such a tiring workday yesterday, and I think it spilled over to a heckin' slow morning today. Ugh. Nah, OneShot is a cute and wholesome game where nothing bad ever happens ever. Sure. I believe that. I just got done. I woke up about 2 hours ago. And like, I wanted to stay in bed, but I have this big, like, routine on days off when I'm streaming to go, like, you know, get my hair all washed, get myself all cleaned up, and, like, all moisturized and stuff. It's where I do, like, all my big maintenance for the week. And so I had to go through that whole process. It is totally worth it, though. I get my hair feeling all super bouncy and stretchy and such. Lian got struck with the EP virus. I did. I worked like an hour and 15 minutes overtime yesterday because of the holiday. It was ugh, too much work. An evil wizard cast increased gravity spell on Lian's bed. Oh no. It's true though. Let's get a message put out on all the socials and stuff that we're starting to stream. I need to do some girl maintenance probably tomorrow. Yeah, no. I feel like, for me, it always pays to just, you know, take, like, whatever day is, like, a relaxed day. And be able to just kind of, you know, go through the entire process, get yourself feeling all, like, good and comfy. I took a shower, I washed my hair, I put in a hair mask and let that sit for 15 minutes while I did other maintenance. And then I went back in and, finished washing my hair with some conditioner. Got myself all styled and hair dried, and then I came out and I moisturized all over to regain all the moisture in my skin. And even now, I gotta finish up using a facial cream that I have to help tighten things up a little more. But at least that part I could get done while I'm like getting started for stream. Got myself all fooded and like got a bunch of liquids ready to go. I finished a song cover for OneShot. Not released it yet? Ooh, I'm excited to hear. Something about, like, seeing folks in my community make music is especially exciting for me. We're gonna be hanging out for just, like, you know, 5-10 more minutes here on the Hangout screen while I set up a last couple things. And I get, the rest of my routine done. I gotta go. I have like a little like hand mirror on my desk for this. I drew twice yesterday. It was draining but satisfying since I managed to draw a Harpy girl. I've been wanting to draw one for a while. Heck yeah, Maddie. Whoops. Sorry if that bumped the microphone. Yeah, no, I saw that. No, you're doing good. One thing I might suggest, Maddie, Because I remember you posted that in the Discord, link in the doobly-doo, by the way. I noticed you drew the wings, but you kept the wings kind of small because you wanted to keep them in frame. I would say, like, let things, like, drift off of frame. You could get some really cool shots doing that. Don't mind me while I apply some retinol to my whole operation here. I got myself a little bit of food, but I wasn't actually feeling too hungry this morning. It's weird. There we go. I have to edit a few things, by the way. This song rap, my first time singing rap. Ooh. I'm interested to hear what you got as soon as you're ready to release it. As a reminder, in the Discord, there's a channel called Art Share, and that is for folks wanting to share any kind of art that they want to do. Whether that be, you know, drawing or music or, you know, crafts or whatever else it is you want to share. If you're, like, making things, if you're arting, like, I want to see. So definitely, like, share that in the Art Share section of the Discord. The whole point of like, the structure of my Discord is to encourage people to share the things that they are making and also talk about common interests. That's why we have, like, all the video game, the anime, the music channels and such. It took me, like, half an hour to figure out how to draw feet. Yeah, break it down into component shapes. That's gonna be a process you figure out a lot. Going to the end of it, I've almost got the last of my routine done. Oh, I think this song, this track ended the stream last time, and it felt so appropriate. Okay, art for head pets. Well, that might be enough motivation in and of itself. There we go. I'm all moisturized and self-cared and ready to go. Butterite is too powerful for head pets. Well, we cannot contend. I love stream days. I love days where I get to just relax and just chat with folks while playing the video games. The Canada government is planning to shut down Discord soon. Really? This is the first time I'm hearing of that. I am, like, I have heard about what's been going on there. As far as, like, Discord goes. None of the options I've looked into have looked, like, usable yet. And the hardest part, right, is the heckin' network effect. Just everyone is on the Discord already. But yeah, it may... there may be further developments as soon as we figure more things out. For the time being, the Discord exists. If anything changes on that front, I will send announcements out wherever I can. Okay. I remember there is one message I have to, like, respond to before we start. From a deleted reported blog post. Huh? That may have to be a wait and see moment for me. There we go. I suspect they'll stop age verification at the last second, but who knows? Yeah, I feel like, yeah, also, hi, Made to Read, welcome. Yeah, I feel like the most likely thing is going to be, you know, I don't think we have, like, a true alternative, like, ready to go. Like, there are, like, softwares that have the functionality, but again, the hardest part is the network effect, right? It feels like the most likely thing that will happen is, folks kind of, like, you know, causing a stink and making Discord change their mind. At the end of the day, most things get done by bullying corporations. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and put a post out saying that we're streaming, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Gotta copy the link key. There we go. There we go. There's the post sent out on Fetty, and now we're good to go. I'm gonna go ahead and start my hydration. Get that good monster going. Alrighty. And also, I see that evil eye, Butter. I know your game. I do want to show off a couple things that I had. I did, like, I'm trying to do more, like, daily drawing, because one of my goals is I wanted to draw a lot more this year. And, you know, I started a little late on it, but, like, so it goes. Like, one of my goals is I wanted to draw a lot more, so it's like I want to do more, like, shorter drawings where I just kind of sketch things out. And I drew a couple, the past couple days that, folks seem to really like. If it's okay to ask, can you explain the avatar? It brings so many things to mind. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Give me a moment on that one. First I'm gonna show the art that I've done. Let's see, if I go to my daily sketch folder, there we go. And I go here. Zoop. There's a couple drawings that I did over the past couple days that folks seem to really enjoy. The first one was this one. I wanted to just draw myself, like, on a couch, like, looking at my phone. My headcanon is that I was, looking at my darling's posts. my Lily's posting. But yeah, to explain a bit of the avatar and a bit more here. So, like, I identify, or not identify, I like to express myself as, like, a dragon girl. So it is largely inspired off of the Aura race in Final Fantasy XIV. Let me see if I can get a picture. Let's see. It would need to be an earlier picture than this. Dang. I don't have an earlier picture. Ankle-length hair? No, I love really, really long hair. Lounge art. But yeah, if you've ever seen the Aura race from Final Fantasy XIV, that's what it's largely based off of. My character right now is not that race, because I was playing with Lily, and we've been trying out other races. Yeah, that's what I identify most. And I also, like, you know, I love roses. I incorporate rose and heart motifs a lot into my designs. And I often wear my hair in a giant ponytail. Although, I've been experimenting in my art having it more down. I think this one, I used a P-Crew that that a lot of us been, like, using. P-Crews being, like, these image maker things. I used it as, like, the reference for this. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Here's my giant P-Crew folder. It's this one. So, I made this P-Crew. And that's what, you know, I ended up using as the reference to draw this. And I really enjoyed the proportions on this one. I remember drawing my persona in bed. That's probably the most casual drawing I've done. Heck yeah. You've heard of elf on a shelf, not get ready for a cutie on a couch? I don't see a cutie on a couch. It's just me. I'm not saying you have a P-Crew problem, but also I'm not saying you don't. Diving into the P-Crew archives. Anytime I do one of those P-Crews that y'all are sharing, I make one and then I save a picture. You know, and it goes into my reference folder. Alright, and then I have one other that I drew. Go back to the daily sketch folder. It's this one where, like, I was really tired yesterday when I got home. And so I was hanging out with Lily and I was kind of just drained. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to channel it into an art piece. And ended up drawing this. We all have the P-Crew virus. Everyone except Driftdraft. And this one, I used a few different references for the P-Crews. Let's see, I based it somewhat off of... Where is it? This was one of the references I used. That I used for, like, some of the side profile, like, figuring out what I wanted to do. And then there was an old art piece I did. That was another one. It was, like, this became basically a redraw of one of my old art pieces. Let's see. Here we go. This one. It was also Final Fantasy XIV fan art. I kind of used those pictures together to create this one. If I put this over here, that should help with that. There we go. Lian looking at her work schedule? Seriously, though. Seriously. So good, thank you. My new profile picture is from a P-Crew and it was suggested from an email. Oh. You know, in the Discord, we have a channel where we've been making and sharing a lot of P-Crews. It's been a lot of fun. I get back home at the end of my workday, and I'll often see that people have posted like a few different P-Crews. I'll go ahead and make like an image for each one, and then post them in a batch at the end of like me catching up on all the P-Crews. You know, people apparently really liked this one. Why did YouTube eat my message? Rude. I didn't see it in live chat. My goodness. Alrighty. We're about half hour into stream time, though. I started like 10-15 minutes late. So we are going to go ahead and we're going to get started on the game proper. I'm going to just swipe over here for real quick. The P-Crews have reawakened my love for mermaids. Right, Maddie, I needed to poke you because you didn't share the link to that other P-Crew. You need to share that, and I'm going to do one later. Alrighty. Let's grab... Okay. I'm gonna pause the music at this point. I'm gonna swap back over. We're gonna load OneShot. Yes, open up OneShot. I'm sure Nico will have no thoughts about being abandoned so suddenly. Water-eyed, you're gonna traumatize me. Yesterday, YouTube broke. I did see that. Yeah. All right, I'll quickly find it now. I know I'll forget later. BRB, of course. Alrighty, I'm gonna make sure the game capture is on properly. Go, just so we don't get the Yuri flashbangs. Here we go. Calamus and Alula. Alright. We gotta start OneShot again. Lian? Lian, can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, phew. What happened? Everything went pitch black for a second. Oh. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Why does this game want to be all meta? Alrighty, so from what I recall last time, we got a son. And, we've traveled around a lot of place. Okay. Where are you in OneShot? Yep. We are in the refuge. I had just talked to, the lady in the library. I think we still needed to... Right, we just got the fake ID in order to get in. And we got to this part. Okay. The boxes are full of loose papers and notebooks. You just had to remind me. What's wrong? The author hasn't shown up lately, nor has he sent me any new manuscripts. Oh? I'm his editor and publisher, you know. What if he doesn't want me to help him anymore? He's brilliant. He works so fast. I'm so behind with publishing his books. What if he thinks I'm too slow? Even after he stopped sending me things, I still can't keep up. The pile just seems to keep growing. Just want to say hi, kitties, real quick, but I can't stick around because of spoilers. Of course, Rain. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a wonderful time whenever you get around to playing this. Okay, I see that you posted it, Maddie. I'm gonna definitely, like, see that later. Stay cute, everyone, especially Lian. I can't stay cute if I didn't start cute. Fun fact, this gal has 6 personalities randomized for every game. Oh, I see. A book is poking out from the shelf. Another fruitful visit to the Great Prophet today. She seemed in high spirits. She told me that she saw another glimpse of the Messiah's arrival, more vivid than ever before. The Messiah will wake up in a dark house. She said the vision included lights from a window and the sound of footsteps on wood floor. Regrettably, she is unsure of the house's location. Ratchis was also present at the meeting. I ended up visiting his house later and we swapped notes. He's been very vigilant on recording the Prophet's day-to-day musings, and his writing has been significantly more legible lately. His children were endearing as ever. The older child, Calamus, has expressed an interest in reading. I offered to teach him as I did his father. Oh. Oh. The black clover symbol on this book. And this other book has a clover on its spine. And the rest of these books, too. Are they all about clovers? That's just what the author uses to mark his works. I don't even know his name. Oh, so he wrote all these books? Yeah. I have a copy of everything I helped him publish so far. It's not a lot, but you can read some if you want. The dots in her face change depending on the personality you get. Uh-huh. I see, that's why I keep getting the 3 one. And I haven't even finished this box yet. Maybe I shouldn't be his editor after all. His books are in such high demand all the time. People would even wait in line to loan a copy. Oh? What does he write about? What doesn't he write about? He's just too good. I wonder where else we've seen a black clover. We have a book! This looks like a sketchbook of some sort. Oh. Wednesday. Another still life of some objects on my desk. Still not very good, but Silver can recognize the objects at least. Thursday. Various sketches. Practice. You gotta practice. What is this? This is a one-shot stream. Hey, I think this book is actually about clovers. Although its pigmentation is primarily black, the leaves display incredible iridescence when exposed to sunlight. These curious plants are most resilient, and can even thrive in the metallic sand and harsh climate of the barrens. In the glen, it can also grow directly on top of the moss layer without competing with the moss for resources. Radiocarbon dating of fossils suggests that these plants may be the first life forms to colonize our world. Oh. Hi gang, hi Batran! I hope the day is treating you well. Box full of notebooks. Book is poking out from the shelf. Profit bot! Thankfully, Dr. Silverpoint's team was able to replicate our prototype. On the right is an updated sketch of some of the modifications of the external design. More importantly, we used a radically different architecture for the microprocessor due to limited resources this time, but it should still be capable of delivering the late prophet's message. The team suggested that taming was a lost cause. Oh. Compatible with longer clothing. Wireless signal amplifier. Oh, that's what the that's the staff is for? I see. Profit bot is cinema. The fridge is full of bottled water and takeout boxes. I wish I worked faster. The computer screen says something about updated databases. Looks like a printer. Wait, yeah, have you figured out what taming means? They have not explained it yet. Even the painting is books. So, do you have any questions about books? It's all I'm good for. Well, we have a book. Excuse me. I do have this book. I think it's written in some sort of words I don't recognize. Let me see. Oh. Oh, dear. Hey, is it alright if I borrow this? There's no mistake. I have to translate it. Oh, no problem. I'll try my best, but it probably won't be very fast. That's okay. Excuse me. Oh dear, are you tired? A little. Well, I do have a guest room upstairs, but it's in the attic, though. Sorry if it's not very comfortable. I'm working as fast as I can. No worries. Excuse me again. You can go take a nap if you want. If you forgot, there's a guest room in the hall down and upstairs. Okay. Gotta go to the guest room. Shot is one. Stack of blank papers. I had a discussion with my cousin earlier where the question was, could you put a fire out with gasoline if you had enough gasoline? That's what my argument was. If you just dumped enough gasoline on to get rid of all the oxygen, the fire would exist. No, I think that's right, Maddie. Aya's just finished streaming. Hiya, Peeper-chan. I hope stream went well. I would have jumped in to hang out, but I had a lot of self-care to look at. Book on the ground. But she deeply believed in the multiverse theory. Regarding alternate versions, she likened the probability to the rolling of dice. Recently, I found that theory easier and easier to believe, but I could not describe it very well back then. Nevertheless, I still wrote it to the best of my abilities. After all, it felt only right to honor her this way. There are 6. Which one did you encounter? Personality 3, I suppose. But yeah, no, if you remove all the oxygen, then, like, yeah, there's no possibility of the fire continuing. I'm a little tired from walking. Is it alright if I take a nap? Of course! Okay, we're gonna let Nico take a nap. What do we got? Let's see. Lamplighter. A tired-looking man who seems to subsist purely on gallons of coffee. It's unclear how long it's been since the last time he slept. Though he's not the brightest fellow, he's an incredibly hard worker and takes his job very seriously. So seriously, in fact, that he gets anxious whenever he can't perform his duties. He's responsible for keeping the lights around the city lit, as well as delivering highly concentrated phosphor for use in machines. A high school dropout, he feels nervous whenever he has to be around smart people. Lately, the lamplighter has taken to reading the dictionary in what little free time he has. I go lay down. You have fun? Thank you, Peeper-chan. I hope you have a wonderful, rest. Oh, I think I have seen these. Right, I think I did. Yeah. Kelvin. A space eater robot that has claimed one of the corners of the refuge's back alleys as his own. Kelvin's warm body naturally attracts a lot of cats, and he seems to have developed a kind of bond with them. Kelvin is always willing to offer his warmth and comfort to any creature that wanders by. Technically the lamplighter's neighbor, but they don't interact much. Second kitties! Yep. Take it a sippy. Remember to hydrate. The brilliant and highly respected head engineer of the refuge. Kip is responsible for many advances in robot technology that make our lives easier every day. She's also the creator of many robots that can be met throughout the world, most notably Silver, the Baron's head engineer who was based on Kip's own image. Silver was intended to be the first of a new type of robot that could think and act like a person. Unfortunately, the difficulty of that task led her to going rogue during development. Though Silver was eventually stabilized, that day left a scar in their relationship that has yet to heal. Though her creations are well known, the creator herself prefers to keep a low profile and focus on her work. It's likely that few outside her colleagues have even seen her. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, didn't Silver, like, mention something like, oh, she doesn't even write anymore? And then didn't Kip also say, like, oh, she doesn't even respond to my letters anymore? Are the messages not getting through? Am I remembering that right? Kip, my beloved? Kip is heckin' cute. I like Kip. Okay. Doo-ba-doo. Did we get any other wallpapers? Oh, that's cute. What club? Heckin' Nico's just in the corner vibing. Women working in mechanics are so cool? Honestly, yeah. That's what I really liked about one of the other, like, sci-fi peekers that were shared. Okay. I think Nico has napped enough. Pancakes! Why is the light broken? The sun! Hi all, I might be on again, off again. That's okay. Hey, Lian, I guess you saw my dream? Yes. It was... Come on, let's go. Don't worry, I'll convince her to destroy the light bulb. Ah! It's done. That was fast. Thank you. Not really. You've just been sleeping. Right. Anyway, this person wrote this journal for Lian, I think. Oh? I made you a transcript. Here. Greetings, Lian. If you can finally read this, that means you are near the tower. The tower is the domain of an elusive entity. This being is connected to the world. For now, you can think of it as the spirit of the world. It has no physical form, but it can communicate through computers and other machinery. You know who I'm talking about, of course. When you first arrived here with our savior, it no doubt contacted you right away. Through its own means, the entity will guide the both of you to the tower. Entry room is at the tower's base. Not only do you need the sun there, but also 3 pieces of the previous sun. The savior will not be able to do anything there. You, Lian, on the other hand, look at the pattern on the floor. Do as it says. The window will be gone, so you'll need to bring it back. That was the last of it. A lot of the pages were torn out. Do you know what happened? No. I don't know what window is supposed to mean. Maybe Lian will know. Right. By the way, what does it mean by 3 pieces of the previous sun? I only have this sun. Oh. That's just referring to things with the things with yellow phosphor in them. They glow for a long time, but they're really rare. Oh. I have a piece of amber and a feather. They're both glowing yellow. But that's just 2. Here, you can have this. A dice? Oh, it looks like you. I guess? It's just a die. Oh, but die isn't a good word. What if I jinx your mission by giving you this? The world is gonna die and it's gonna be my fault. I think we'll be fine, miss. Are you sure? Yeah. Thank you for helping us, by the way. Alright. See you around, I guess. George. Entity mention, Absolute Cinema? Oh. Oh, are you still lost? I knew I didn't explain it well enough. Alright, the journal says you must go to the small room at the base of the tower while having 3 pieces of the previous sun in your possession. And since you have the 3 items, you need to stand in the room, and Lian will do something about the floor pattern and windows. That makes sense, thank you. Yeah, see you around, I guess. So Lian, how do you like your new goddess status? I don't know how to feel about this. This is way too much responsibility. Have a nice day, Kip. Yep, that's totally me. Okay, so I need to go back to that room I started the stream in. Oh no! Hey, Lian, do you remember where the cafe is? Yeah. Oh, good. I'm asking because, well, I'm a little hungry. Actually, I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten anything since I got here. So, is it okay if we get some food before we enter the tower? I hope they have pancakes. Well, yeah, let's go get some pancakes. There we go. Gotta go get Nico some food. Shaking my head, can't believe Lian is starving a prized messiah. How dare you, Buttered? At the first mention of Nico being hungry, I thought of the cafe, and we're making plans to go over there. I am a responsible Nico caretaker. Oh, hey, you're back. Did you manage to fix the elevator? Mm-hmm. Lian and I went to the surface already. And... well, I remembered there being a cafe here. Do you have pancakes? We sure do. Oh wait, I don't have any money. Maybe I can help you wash dishes or something? No, it's on the house. The least I can do for the savior, right? Here, why don't you take a seat? I'll go fry some up for you. Pancakes. Pancakes. Pancakes are so good. Thank you so much. No problem. You looked really hungry. Yeah, I thought this would be my last chance to eat something before I go into the tower. Ah, gotcha. So I guess pancakes are your favorite food? Mm-hmm. Well, almost. My favorite food in the world are the special pancakes my mama makes. She likes to pick hazelnuts and grind them up into the batter. Oh wow, that sounds amazing. They taste amazing. She always made them when I was feeling sad. Or lonely, or... Mama, I really miss her. I just have a bad feeling all of a sudden. Am I even here to save the world? People have been saying how the sun won't fix anything. I don't even know why I'm here. I want to see my mama again. Oh, there. It's gonna be okay. And I'm sure you'll be able to save the world. You're a tough kid. You managed to get this far already, right? Yeah, but... and you'll get to go home afterwards, right? Right. Hey, want some more pancakes? It's okay. I'll be fine. So, yeah. Thanks for coming by. Mm-hmm. Thanks for listening. And for the pancakes. No problem. Good luck. Hang in there. You can do it. Thanks. Absolutely zero gender in this cafe? I bet. Alright. We got Nico some food. I had pancakes last night, so this is super appropriate. I should learn to make them. I know they're not that hard, it's just I haven't bothered in a while. I really like pancakes. Wait, there's a map for fast travel now? I apparently. Is that new? Alrighty. It's a World Machine Edition thing? Oh, I see. So... piece of glowing amber with a black clover inside. Can't combine those. Okay. Pancakes absolutely suck without sauce, but absolutely amazing with sauce. I put like a tiny bit of syrup, not a lot, on mine. Okay, so... I hope this game isn't... who am I kidding? This game is taking me for a ride. the heckin' save thing. Huh? Is this the inside of the tower? It's a lot darker than I thought. Wait, where's the sun? Lian, do you know what happened to the sun? Lian? Lian? Come on, Lian. Say something. What happened? Lian! What's going on? Why do we not have any items? I don't like that giggling. Forgot about this bit. Ah, give us back the sun. Everything is fine. Gamma up? Oh no. Hello, Nico. Hello. Congratulations, you are now inside the tower. Are you talking to me now? Correct. But you were always talking to Lian before. Where's... Lian has already left. I had to resort to contacting you directly. Wait, so Lian is gone? Just like that? Correct. For good? Correct. No! Lian has already finished their mission. And so have you, Nico. Here, you can rest now. Everything that happened here is like a bad dream. When you wake up, you'll be home. Oh! But... what's wrong? I thought there'd be more to it, you know? I thought we were supposed to go to the top of the tower. I thought there was supposed to be somewhere we need to put the sun in. And now, I don't even have the sun anymore. And Lian is just gone. This feels wrong. But you did good. You saved the world, Nico. Are you not happy? I guess I am. But it's just... Stupid bot! Talk to me! I refuse. Why is the floor of the tower wet? I don't know. Entity, are you lying? I feel like the entity is lying. Wait, Lian has already knows the computer is called the entity? It's been referred to as the entity a couple times. YouTube does not like me today? Why is YouTube being mean to ones and zeros? Yeah, I think we read it in one of the books just a bit ago. Liminal space? Yeah. Nico feels uneasy. I know Nico feels uneasy. It's not giving me any other options. Never even got to say goodbye to Lian. And as for you, Lian, we're done here. Please don't return to this world anymore. What the heck? George. George is the distraught head librarian of the Refuge Library. Apart from managing all of the library's many resources and services, this also means she's in charge of publishing the author's many manuscripts. It's a lot of pressure, and George often feels completely overwhelmed. The best way to describe George would be to imagine a stuffed animal falling forever down an infinite flight of stairs. The heck? So what did you think of OneShot? It's not over yet. It's not over. Regardless of what the entity told you, there is more to the story. Documents My Game's OneShot. Look for this symbol. Once it is active, please relaunch the game. See you soon. Okay. Help me out here, author. Such a good end to the game? No, no, I refuse. Nico. Hello? Lian? Is that you just now? I thought I heard your voice. In my dream. I guess you're still not there. Wait, there's something in my pocket. I don't remember putting it there. A clover! You're still here. Nico, why are you still here? You. Why did you come back, Lian? I told you to stay away. You knew I tried to cut the story short, is that it? You want more out of me? Is that it? Fine. If you don't want to leave, I'll make sure you never do. Oops! Back then, I told you about the entity as little as possible. Apologies for that. I did not want to put the librarian in danger. This being has a habit of silencing the people who learn of its nature. Regrettably, I have seen it happen to dear friends. But do not worry. The entity cannot touch you. Nor can it do anything to me. There's so much game to this game. I've already left the world on my own terms. I never meant for the entity to exist. But now that it is fully sentient, one thing has become clear. The entity seeks death. Death to itself, death to the world. A relentless desire that manifested physically. You have already seen the scars. Right now, the entity is doing everything it can to impede your progress, stalling for even a few minutes. Or you inevitably bring the sun to the tower's summit. This is where you, goddess, will make the final judgment for the world. Oh my gosh. Of course, the entity will contact you again there. And when it does, it will trick you into shattering the sun. Right, he's acting like they don't know the full story already. Ah! This will end the world instantly. I'm like kind of understanding the directions of the papers. Innocent whistling. Yeah, sure. No, not that simple. She's just brute forcing it. I'm like figuring out some of them, just not all of them. So, middle one, left side? I am sorry. I do not know what to do in a situation like this. Heck, why is the window I'm trying. Oh. I see. Okay. Wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You now have the clover equipped? Oh. I see. Okay. I did not make that connection. I'm sorry. I thought like I thought it was like, oh, you have to look at the heckin' like thing, the pointer here, and it's like supposed to like relay in some way to that. Uh, I was trying to like metaphorically like figure out what the different indentations meant. I think I have to tell you the truth. The sun is the Messiah's tie to the world. As long as the sun is intact, the Messiah remains trapped here. I didn't think I was brute forcing it. I thought I was just like misinterpreting things. Ah. Shattering the sun may terminate the world, but... it is also the only way for the Messiah to return home. Oh. Right, it's like the heckin', puzzle in the Glen that we did. I did not realize things could end up like this. Please forgive me. What the heck? It's the light bulb. Thank goodness it's safe. I guess Lian isn't coming back. No, Nico! I'm here! Lian? Yes? Is that really you? I thought you were gone. I never left. Oh, I was feeling a bit scared back there. I thought I was completely alone. That was silly of me to assume, wasn't it? Guess we need to figure out where to go now, and... the sun! It lit up on its own! I guess I should pick it up, right, Lian? Hmm? Are we back? Wait. Back in the basement? Why are we having... I don't like this. The wood is neatly stacked in the fireplace. Nothing in the fridge. It won't turn on. Ad infinitum. Where that light is coming from. Wallpaper tower. Little tree, it's a mirror. So you actually made it here. I guess you win, Lian. I'll tell you how to save the world then. When you reach the summit, shatter the light bulb. And... I'm just humoring you. I know you've been getting help from a certain someone. He already told you about the choice, didn't he? Are you still planning to save the world, Lian? Why are you trying so hard for this? Have you even figured out what the world is? I told you at the beginning, your mission is to help Nico leave. Because Nico isn't part of this world. Nico is the only thing worth saving here. Final choice is up to you. I can't go against my programming. You only have one shot, Lian. If you choose to smash the light bulb, then Nico wakes up back home, and it was all a dream. But if you let Nico return the sun, the child will have to bear the weight of this sacrifice. At least, tell Nico the truth. You do care about Nico, don't you? How dare! Sure is taking a while. I guess this elevator leads to the top of the tower, Lian. Are you excited, Lian? We're finally gonna save the world. I know it's for real this time because you're here. And then I'll get to go home for real this time, too. Can't wait to see everyone again. Are you okay, Lian? You seem a little quiet. Nico... Yeah? Need to tell you something. I'm listening. We can't save both. The world and you. What... that's supposed to mean, Lian? To send you home, we must break the light bulb? What? But won't that end the world? Yeah. I don't want that to happen. So what happens when we save the world? What happens to me? I don't know. You don't? The world below looks so small. Try to spare me the pain. Ah. You know the right thing to do? I think it's more complicated than that. the entity selfishly wants to end its existence. Tried at every turn to force my hand. And I feel like that's the insidious part about all this, is knowing the entity's motivation. And everything that it's been trying to do has been trying to twist and crowbar me. I love this choice because there's so many factors to consider. Right. The author basically, like, confirms a lot of it, but at the end of the day, you don't know what putting in the light bulb will do. You just know what you've been told. This choice took me a solid 15 minutes to decide. Oh my gosh. The world is doomed anyway? Let them go home? But wait... It kept talking about problems where it's like, It kept talking about problems where, like, oh, even if you put the light bulb in, it won't save it. It won't, like, save people. It won't solve all the problems. But, like, every step along the way, we've come across people who are still just trying for the sake of knowing that it's the right thing to do. Sun won't solve anything. Says who? The second doomerism is part of what, like, caused a lot of the problems we face. Your mission is to help Nico leave. Says who? Says the entity. And the entity has been trying to heckin' crowbar at my emotions the entire time I've been here. It feels like the only one that's been, like, knowledgeable of what's been going on. And, like, has been, like, actually giving me, like, a fair shake on what to do. Has been the author. The entity is the spirit of the world. It has final say. When does it say that? Lian would not survive Cyberpunk 2077 endings. You're the antagonist, Lian. You're trying to stop Nico. What kind of point of view is that? Oh my gosh. Lian, this isn't related to my choice. It's more of a joke, but George at the cafe gave Nico free pancakes since they were meant to save the world. So not saving the world means stealing pancakes. The entity is only trying to help Nico from you? I'm not sure I believe that. The entity has shown at every step of the way that it's willing to say and do whatever it needs to get what it wants. And so it becomes a question of how much I actually trust the entity. And I'm gonna be honest right now, my trust in it is really low, because it really feels like it is willing to do anything. But, like, the entity can't make a choice for the inhabitants of the world. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. That's not true. The entity just values Nico more than itself. Every piece of the world is the entity? What or who do you think the entity is? It's been communicating through the computers. Hmm. Has Lian known what tamed means yet? Tamed by whomst? The taming is something that had been brought up several times. Like, obviously it keeps mentioning it, but never, like, outright explicitly says what it is. I have my suspicions at this point. It makes me feel like it's the entity taming the different, like, residents of the world. So not everything is tamed, which means not everything is in accordance with, or not everything has fallen in line. Has the entity tamed itself? No, it can't go against its programming, as it said. It's trying, within the bounds of its programming, to get what it wants. Taming isn't relevant to this discussion at all. It feels relevant, because, like, it feels like the fact that taming exists, means that I don't think the entity can be argued to be the entire, like, world, right? Because, like, it means that the entire world is not, like, in consensus. Because, like, presumably the idea is, if everything was tamed, that means everything agrees. And if everything agrees, then it would change the result. Then it would be like, okay, it's all consenting to, you know, the destruction of the world. But, like, I don't think everything within the world is consenting to that. Yep, very much is trying to struggle against, like, the end of the world. Nico just staring out the window, waiting for Lian to make her decision. It feels like that's what this whole, like, moment is built up to. The who programmed the entity? Presumably Night Margin. Or anyone else that might have happened to have been working on this. It feels like it's kind of a meta thing that it's saying there. How dare they face me with a trolley problem? Rose. Everyone in the world is very much their own person, and most of them want to live. Yeah. And they wanted to very strongly imply that Nico is, like, gonna be sacrificed to this. But they always seem to be implying that by, like, removing information. And again, it seems, like, twisted. At least the way it is presented to me so far. This is a very cruel decision to have to force someone to make. How will Nico escape the tower? I don't know. The point is, we can't know what happens in the future. We can only make the best decisions based on what we know now. Trust the scientists, they can figure out a way to survive without the sun. Shatter it and let Nico leave. Yeah, but but both the author and the reason I trust this part is because the author says it, as well as the entity say that, like, you know, shattering the light bulb means, like, destroying the entire world in an instant. They won't have an opportunity to solve anything. Shattering it means stealing that choice from all of the inhabitants. If Nico would have died, wouldn't the entity have just flat out told you instead of telling you want to sit? If Nico would have died, wouldn't the entity have just flat out told you instead of telling you to make you want to save Nico more? That's what I'm saying. It can't go against its programming, so it can't directly lie, but, like, it's omitting information. And it, like, with how much it's been really striving for this conclusion, if it would have been able to within its programming, it would have just told me, like, yeah, Nico will die. Like, straight up, without, like, metaphor or illusion. The sun is only lit when Nico is nearby, so it's possible they would have to stay in the tower forever just to keep it lit. That is true. Nico themselves have said that they don't want, like, I think this is the other telling part, is you actually let Nico know what's going on, and they say, like, they don't want to destroy the world. They're obviously conflicted, but they don't want to either. Who's Night Margin? You mentioned the programming the entity? Developer of the game, I believe. The entity cannot allow people to come to harm because of the first law. The fact they aren't trying to convince you the light, the tower, means that the inhabitants aren't people. And Kip was specifically trying to make someone that acts like a person, but it went rogue. The author helped it. So, like, this brings up a question then of how do we see Silver? Right? It didn't really elaborate on whether Kip, like, succeeded. I guess they kind of imply that Kip succeeded on making Silver like a person. Night Margin is one of the 3 developers of the game. She did most of the art and music. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't aware of the entire developer situation. Night Margin was just the one that I knew of. Then what do you think the motive of Night Margin is that they program the entity this way? To put a very torturous question in front of the player. I don't know, probably more than that, but it's trying to ask, like, it feels like the author kind of implies that they see Silver as a person. Author helped Silver out and got them to be able to live on their own out in the Barrens. This also brings in the whole, like, simulator thing. Like, it starts posing a question of, like, okay, say if we, because, like, the author kind of ends up in a situation where they looked at like the world like being a simulation theory and realized in their case, oh, it is. In the first version of the game, there was deliberately no way to start a new game, so whatever decision you made was permanent. Ah, oh, that's cruel. And they really emphasized in both the title of the game as well as this choice leading up to now, you have one shot. You can only make one choice, and they deliberately only give you so much information. And that's a lot of what life is. It's you have to make a decision on what information you have. And you can't really take it back. You can only progress forward. You mean that the thing that Kip created is now more of a real person than its programming? I don't know. Obviously, Silver was very despondent, but wanted to reach back out to Kip, if I remember right. I see a world that is in conflict with itself on whether it wants to continue or not. The entity has made a choice. The Silver can go against her programming? I guess it's a question of whether it's tamed or not. They label this friends. I'm guessing labeling this friends is very deliberate at this point. Stative. scar on their relationship. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that there was a heckin', like, key item I had to, like, go out of my way to go get before going, even before realizing, like... It just feels silly. There was a watering can in the guy's, like, room. What's the contemplation? It feels like that's the point. You need to think about this. Hmm. The water is very easy to miss. Yeah. You kind of have to know to get it before you leave, which feels silly, but, like, it is what it is. This is the most evenly balanced version of a trolley problem I've ever seen in a game. I also love the music here. It's the same as the title theme. Right, right. Lian paging through the profiles of all the people she met on her journey. Yep, yep. It's important to me. What can I say? I'm gonna take... Nico will starve to death here if you don't act. Hey, that's mean. Heckin' important decision, and y'all want to rush me to a decision. Gosh, I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. As I think about this just a teensy bit more. Give me just a moment. Okay. I'm so sleepy, I'm just waiting for a decision. It's really hard. It's a difficult question, and I believe it's meant to be. You got some of the morose fun facts today, haven't you, Maddie? You know what to do, Lian? Do I? Do I, though? I get the sense that I get the sense that I understand what your decision to that would have been. And, like... In solar power plants, solar panels are faced north or south to maximize, you know, sunlight it gets. Yeah. So, this is not something that I talk about this is not something I talk about a lot, because, like, I want to foster, you know, a particular kind of, audience, right? I don't want to be captured by sort of, like, you know, the sillier parts of today's society. But, like, I do follow, like, say, a lot of politics, and this applies there. This applies to a lot of just life stuff as well. This question comes up a lot. You get a lot of voices whispering in your ear throughout your entire journey, trying to lead you one way in that, and everyone has their own opinions on what they think is the way to progress forward. Some folks are very convinced of one answer, other folks are very convinced of another. And this very much speaks to the idea that, you know, again, you only know so much. You can only do so much to try to surround yourself with voices that you trust. At the end of the day, the only thing you can do in life is just make a decision. And you have to deal with the consequences of that decision, regardless of what it is. Call me naive. But at least for me personally, I have to believe in a better outcome. I don't ascribe to doomerism. I think that is, like, me personally, I think that is, like, the only surefire way to fail. The only guaranteed way to fail is to not even try. Here's an interesting trolley problem. You are on the track. Two strangers are tied on the other track. The train is heading towards you, and you can pull the lever. You value yourself over 2 lives. And there are points in life that are just, like, not fair like that. It's true. But also, there's also a lot of problems with framing, where folks try to tell you things are framed one way or another to try to get you to understand their point of view. Maddie, it's okay, it's okay. That's part of what this whole discussion is about. Like, even the way we frame things is based on how we understand the world around us, and that might not even translate to someone else. I'm sitting here conflicted. In this particular case, I know Nico is conflicted. Because it is a difficult decision to make, and a lot of times it's the kind of decision that we are forced to make one way or another. But yeah, I have to believe in an opportunity. I have to try. But this is where the sun belongs. If I put the sun in here, we'll be able to save the world, right? But if I want to go home, I'll have to break it. Lian, What should I do? What's the right thing to do? Gosh. You're right. I can't just leave everyone here to die. Thank you for your help, Lian. I promise I'll be okay. Oh. Don't you, how dare you go to credits after that? How dare! I both hate and love this. They make you look directly into Nico's eyes when deciding it's so evil. I love it. I love it too. I also hate it, but I also love it. Good choice. It's the one I made. Heckin' Butter-Eyed trying to, you know, refine me through, like, adversity. Amazing game, absolute cinema. Also, I appreciate that ones and zeros. Whatever your decision is, I support it. Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, for me, like, I have to believe that, like, they are able to persevere. They're able to find some way. At the very least, I want them to have the opportunity to try. Congratulations, Lian. You just unleashed the radiance from Hollow Knight onto this world, and now the world is doomed. Gee, thanks, Maddie. Thanks. When I first played the game, I chose to break the sun. If I played it now, I'm honestly not sure what I would have picked. It's hard. Good thing that's the end of the game and there's nothing else. I pressed down arrow. I pressed second down arrow. Give it back. There's nothing else. It just plays for a little bit and then closes. Did I just happen to press a button at the exact right time? Sensitive. If you save Nico, Nico will literally walk outside the game border. Whoa. Nothing else here. Nothing at all. Hmm. It looks like you completed your mission in the world, and I understand. I know you wish to return, but the entity called itself OneShot for a reason. That restriction was implemented a long time ago. Removing it is impossible now. At least, for me. I do not know the full extent of your powers, so pardon me if this sounds foolish. But if you would be so kind to test something out for me. A log of your saved progress may exist somewhere on your machine. Maybe even in the same location as this journal you are reading now. If this saved progress log takes the form of a file, perhaps you can manipulate it. Try removing it from its current location. A simple deletion will do. Again, I apologize for not knowing the extent of your powers. If what I described confuses you, sorry. I'm gonna be real, my favorite part of the game was the Roomba scene. That one, it spoke so much to just, like... It spoke so much to just, you know, reaching into and tapping into that human spirit. I guess, like, person spirit of, like, we're here to, you know, exist. We're here to be us. I'm gonna relocate this file. Humstative. I forgot what the Roomba scene is. It's where Nico can ride the Roomba. Let's see here. Where is this thing? Yep, yep, do. Random letters.txt. What? Hold on. Please put this file in the big portal. Thank you. Whomst? The code you need is code? Seems you must put this file in the big portal. Kindly relocate this text file to the folder titled Big Portal, please. Hold on, I feel like I need to show this. I made a decision. I need to switch to screen capture. So... have the credits. You found the portals, I'm sure this won't be important anyway. The big portal. However, there'll come a time when you need to obtain a translation to progress. Read it and you'll know what to do. Also, I've left you a mask, because I know your Messiah will need it. Look for a metal safe in the quarry to the east, somewhere between the ocean and lookout point. Code you need is code. Oh, okay. So it just inserts code, whatever that ended up being. Hello, Lian in chat. Hello, Leica. Right, okay. Now I swapped it over. So it generates a random code. Like his big portal. What's happening? I'm not entirely sure. I'm looking at a bunch of text files. Isn't everything supposed to be in the game due to World Machine Edition? I'm not sure. I never even like looked at this game like before this playthrough. So like from what I was given to understand, everything should have been in the thing, but I'm seeing a bunch of like key R, key B, key G text. Please kindly relocate this text file to a folder titled Big Portal. Where the heck is Big Portal? Okay, hold on. First, I'm gonna... I copy that. And we're gonna turn that off for now. Maybe these are the normal edition stuff and World Machine Edition didn't remove those? I'm not sure. I'm kind of figuring it out in real time here. I'm gonna turn music back on while we do this. Where the heck is Big Portal? Robot Room? Why is that one purple? It's the only MP3. Oh, right. Okay. I'm sleepy. Well, thank you for dropping by, Firefly. I appreciate you having you in chat. Even if I'm, like, kind of confused and trying to work through things. You could probably finish one-shot this stream, honestly. I don't know how much is even, like, you know, involved with, quote, finishing it. Dramatic music while Lian goes through the files. Who's Rue? Apologies, I meant two-shot. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not, like, a big, like, coding person. Like, if I feel like if I sat down and I, like, focused on trying to learn it, I'd be able to figure it out, but, like, I'm not that experienced on it right now. Remember in Baba Is You when you completed the world map? We're at that point? Ah. Later character you haven't met yet? Okay, hold on. How to move files? Right, okay. I can't create a new folder here, though. I wonder if I could just do this. Permission denied. Dang. Okay. I can save icon. Okay. Hello? Lian? Wait, why did I say that word? Lian. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh? Input password. Password hint documents. It looks like you were able to remove the restriction. In that case, you are ready to continue. The necessary preparations are already in place. This session might run a very different course depending on your actions. If you can recognize my symbol, you will know what you should do. I confess, it will be risky. And probably, that the entity's condition will worsen is quite high. And if that happens, then... Look at me, asking for favors. Only to become so apprehensive once you agreed. I understand if you wish to leave. Some questions unanswered. I understand if you do not believe in a happy resolution. I understand if you are simply afraid of what might happen, because I am afraid too. If you enjoy the world as is, if you are satisfied with the story as is, if you really do not want to see anything changed, for better or for worse, then pretend you never saw this. Carry the session as you normally would. Do not use my journal for anything other than what you are already familiar with. This option will remain for you, though. This is why I implore you to consider the Messiah, the world, my children. They all deserve their good ending. Thank you for listening. Goodbye. Okay. No. Solstice. Okay. The first mention of the author's children? Yeah. Access granted. You found me. Why? You're already too late. Not much of this world remains. It'll be apparent once you go outside. This place was never worth saving. You still want to try? Then, remember this. Your actions here will affect Nico. Mission is to help Nico leave. And most importantly, no, does not feel right at all. Have we already been through this, Lian? That should be impossible. You only had one shot. I wasn't supposed to exist after that. Nico hears the sound of a door unlocking. Lian? Sounds so familiar. It won't turn on. Welcome to the solstice run. Luminous yellow eyes. Hello? Anyone? At the refrigerator is a bottle of alcohol. Nico takes it. We have the strange journal. Okay, I'm leaving for real. Thanks for dropping by, Firefly. It's been great having you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and a good rest. Nico readies the branch. Huh? Something glimmers in the firelight. It appears to be a small metallic object wedged into a crack on the floor. Nico digs it out. The flames are dim but comforting. Right, the light bulb never turns on unless Nico gets nearby. Okay. Chunk. Does that mean the Lian's gonna use the crowbar in the sun this time? Maybe I haven't failed after all. I don't think we're doing that. Hello? That's the thing we need to turn on the power for. Okay. This bed probably looks familiar to you, Lian. Nico first woke up in this world here. Important that you allow Nico to sleep once in a while. Game will exit automatically and be continued later. Don't be alarmed. Now is no time for rest. We have the heccin book already. My goodness. Alright, well, we know vaguely what to do. And this time I know to get the heccin water if this run gets that far. I don't know how the story is gonna go with it being a different kind of run. Need to go talk to the prophet bot, I think. Ah, that light bulb. You are here. Me? Yes. Welcome to our world, friend. I am most humbled by your presence. Yes. Thanks? Sorry, I'm a little lost. Ah, right. Allow me to explain some things. May I first ask how you arrived here? I'm not sure. I woke up in this weird house. It was really dark. Oh, so you woke up in an unfamiliar, dark location. Mm-hmm. Just as my prophecy foretold, yes. You're the savior we have been waiting for. You will be the one to save our world from eternal darkness. I will now provide you with vital information. Please ask me anything. Well, can you tell me about Lian? When I woke up in that house, for some reason I called out a name. Lian. I'm not sure why I did that. But then I saw it on a computer too. Ah, that would be our goddess. Oh? Right! I think I feel like I remember something about that. You do? But wait, did you not just arrive here? I was the one who was supposed to inform you of that. So, how did you know? It just made sense, I guess. Ah. Have you already contacted Lian then? Nope. I just have to close my eyes and focus, right? Hey, Lian? Goddess? It's gonna sound weird, but have we met before? Yes. Ah, but I don't know who you are, though. It's just a weird feeling that I have. I bet I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry, but it's nice to meet you, Lian. My name is Nico. I just contacted Lian. Yeah. Do not be afraid to ask Lian for assistance. Oh, the Messiah, after all. Let's see. I believe this is all the same thing we saw before. Nice to meet you again, Nico. Yeah. Okay, I think that was the one I just saw. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm not sure about this. I still don't know how I got here. Let's see. Just want to go home. Your mission is to save our world, just as my mission is to tell you about our world. The Prophet Bot tells Nico that their mission is to save their world. Built to wander here. Not been tamed. Yeah, I just had a weird dream that Lian beat OneShot. I'm so excited for her first playthrough. Yeah. Ah, dagnabbit. I'm trying to just skim through it so I can see, like, if there's anything different. Not allowed to answer. In time, Lian will know what to do. I sure suppose. Alright, we have the laws of robotics. Right. Map of the world. Wait, this place is majority blue. There was like a key B, a key R, and a key G in the files. Institive. Unrelated, but a game I'd like to see Lian play is Ultra Kill, but I'm not sure if it's the kind of game she would play. I'm not entirely sure either. That's like a weird, like, shooter, right? I've played shooters. I've played quite a bit of Destiny before. And, like, a few others. Like, I've played, like, the Wolfensteins and whatnot. But it's not a lot that I've played in that regard. Hope we don't have to use this again. Ah. Can I talk to the prophet about the heckin', book? I hear a lot of hype about Ultra Kill, but I hardly know anything about it. I'm in the same place, really. Ultra Kill is actually my first shooter. It's so good. Oh. A little metal cube and some broken glass. What used to be a machine part. It's a solar battery. Feels like we're on the right track, though. We gotta get the battery charged. Ultra Kill is a super fast-paced FPS game that's extremely satisfying, difficult, and smooth. Right, right. I'd be open to it. I think I probably have other things that are higher up on my list personally. But, like, I wouldn't say no. We never really solved anything with, like, the weird squares. I think it's locked with the six-digit code. I don't remember seeing any six-digit codes. Where is my notes? Last time it was... That wasn't it. Oh. Not that again this time. I'm gonna have to get a different code. Yo? Hello! I hope the day is treating you well. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's not something I'd like to see right away, but it would be fun to watch you play it if you do enjoy it. Absolutely. I think we gotta go talk to Silver, I believe. Well, keep in mind, 90% of the negative reviews in Ultra Kill are complaining about the lack of yaoi. Oh, I see. I mean, like, I've never based, like, my idea of whether a game is good or not based on, like, review scores. I've always read what the person said. There are games that I've played that I ended up loving, because, like, I read a negative review for it, and the negative review convinced me to, play the game. I think, I played Vanquish. And it was a negative review for that game that, like, led me to eventually play it. Hi, Sin. Welcome to Lian's first ever playthrough of OneShot. Yep, the first one. The light bulb. So, are you the Messiah? That's what I've been told. I expected someone taller. Really someone that doesn't look like a kitten. You are, right? Some sort of cat? Nuh-uh. I'm a person. Got the eyes of a cat. The cat's walking 4 legs. Well, either way, sounds like you being the Messiah just doesn't feel right. But that robot back there says there's no mistake. I know. This is gonna sound cold, but I honestly think you're better off just leaving and letting the world die naturally. The world's been falling apart for a long time. This manner of decay, it's highly improbable the sun can fix it. You've already seen how bad it can get, right? We haven't seen much of anything, actually. And we can't really just leave. Oh, you just got here? Then you must be headed towards the tower. Mm-hmm. Where I'm supposed to put the light bulb, or sun, isn't it? Yes, at the very top. We know that the tower contains a force that nobody can comprehend. And the power is strongest at the summit. Maybe I'll send you back home after you complete your mission. Oh. Don't take my word for it, though. Hey, Lian, have you played Nine Souls? I've heard that title. I haven't really looked into it, though. I mainly just point out the negative review thing because it's really funny. Fair enough, Maddie. What can be a good aspect of a game can be a bad one depending on the person, so it varies. Of course, that's why negative reviews have convinced me to play games before. Silver would have smashed the light bulb in a heartbeat. Well, actually, Silver's, like, argument is that you should let the world die out naturally. So, like, I don't think Silver would necessarily do that, like, it seems. Backup power cell keeps me functional. Main generator ran out. Make use of the light we have. What's inside the tower? I don't know. Nobody's ever entered it before. At least, nobody history knows. Then, who built it? Built? As far as anyone can tell, it's been there since the beginning of time. I know someone who's wanted to study it before, but... Oh? He never told me if it went anywhere. You need further assistance? We're good, thanks. Silver just slapping the light bulb out of Nico's hands and put it somewhere on the top shelf. Seriously. Wait. I saw you heading towards this direction. Mine's been abandoned for a long time, so I cannot guarantee it's safe. If you must enter it, it is my duty to accompany you at least once. Oh, thanks. What's left of a camera, anyway? Probably even part of a robot at one point. Oh. Or not. I don't know. I just whistled for the first time by complete accident. Maddie unlocked it. You be careful in here. What is that image? Are you okay? You're starting to black out. I saw something? It's like a really short dream just now. Oh, I saw something like a robot with a yellow eye. That's strange. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah. You know, now you mentioned it. There is a robot who always insisted on going back into the abandoned mines. Despite how long the mines have been in disrepair. I hope he's okay. He doesn't look broken or anything. I didn't really see him, you know? Like I said, it was kind of like a dream. He was up close. Sounds like some kind of visual glitch. Or hallucination. Whatever it is living beings have. Does the robot you know of have a yellow eye? I don't think I've seen any other robots like that. I would not know. I'd never met him myself. Only heard of him from a friend of mine. Your friend, huh? Hold on, something in my pocket is... What's... That wasn't glowing before. What is this? That was going to be my question. Where did you get that book? Oh, it was with me when I woke up back at the house. I didn't really question it at the time. I flipped through a couple pages, but I don't understand a word. Is that just something the messiahs are supposed to wake up with? No, I've never heard anything like that. But I know who wrote the book. Oh? However, I've only seen his books with a black clover on the cover. If you went through the trouble of putting yellow phosphor in it, the fact you woke up with it in the first place really has me intrigued. Yellow phosphor? Oh yeah, that's the rare phosphor that people think the sun is made of, right? Wait a minute, how do I know this? I don't think anyone's told me about it. Ah, I can show you if you'd like. A friend gave me this a long time ago. Pretty. Looks like there's a clover in the necklace too. Like the book. Well, it is the same person. Oh. That's why I think this journal would be important. Said it just started glowing? Yeah. That was right after your vision, then. This has to mean something. Maybe you should at least try to read it again. It's glowing now? Oh, I found this page. It's like a drawing of this room. Maybe it's telling us we should come here? Which we did already. So it looks like we're on the right track. Oh. Maybe you should inspect the journal a bit closer. We need to get a minecart? And she beat Hollow Knight, didn't beat the Pantheons though. Not quite yet. inspect the journal a bit closer. Weird, okay. It's a clover. I need to get a minecart, I think. Ready to leave? Mm-hmm. I was like thinking of the minecarts. Like there's one like over this way. I need to go get a minecart. Wasn't there another one, like, right here? We can get the minecarts. Weird. Wonder who or what that is? I have my suspicions. It did look a little bit like Prophecy Bot. Weird. Oh, it's not glowing anymore. The heck? Huh. I'm not entirely sure what to do next. So whatever it is, I have to be over here for it. Okay, the journal glows here. So it marked a minecart in blue. It shows the shrimp lamp over there. On the 4th line. Minecart's supposed to be sitting like right here. I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to indicate. While Silver is in here, she's like, you better like look at the journal closer. Weird. It's a very good drawing, isn't it? I mean, it looks pretty close. It's a little too perfect. What do you mean a little too perfect? Hold on. Would perfectly match up with the room in a certain spot? I mean, there's the one clover. Oh, you're supposed to match it up. Okay. Oh. Minecart just showed up out of thin air. I wasn't looking, though. I was just looking at the journal like you told me. Maybe you should go find that robot lady. I was just taking a closer look at the journal. And then I found this page that looks like a drawing of this room. And I looked back up and the minecart just showed up out of thin air. Should I be worried? Looks like a standard issue minecart, though. Which means it likely detected the motion in this room and sent itself over. Ah, that does make sense. I'm just surprised it still works. Guess that means we'll have a working vehicle now. Not sure why you would want to visit the deeper mines, but if you wanted to, we now have that option. Is this minecart even gonna fit the both of us? No. I wanted you to come with us. I know I've got Lian, but honestly, this place gives me the creeps. Oh, I can still come with. I would just have to follow along the rails. But it doesn't it look a little precarious? The magnetic rails can hold me in place. It's only ever dangerous to walk on if you're an organic being. Which you are. Gotcha. I'll be waiting here if you need me. Okay, here we go. Wow. I do not recognize this place in the protocol. This isn't what I'm supposed to be showing you at all. How did you get here? I can only think of one person. Contacted you? How long has he been doing this? It doesn't matter at this point. You're going out of bounds. Turn back. Please, turn back. Bad things are going to happen. Very bad things. At this rate, Nico will be in danger. Please turn back. He only ever invokes Nico to try to heckin' persuade me. The only time they ever actually care. Oh, the cart stopped. Looks like this is as far as the tracks go. So, where are we? One of the old observation rooms. Looks like it's still mostly intact. What? Huh? Terminal just reactivated. The power was cut off so long ago. Weird. Maybe it runs on battery? No, that's not it. Whatever it is, I need to investigate. Okay. Will you be okay by yourself for a bit? Don't worry, Lian's with me. Alright. Stay safe. Oh, not what I wanted to do. There's one of those portable battery thingies. How's it going? Not ideal. Looks like these terminals are running on a completely separate power source. I can't really recognize any of the data formats on this terminal either. This is all new. Or at least encrypted. I'll need to analyze it through my own system. It might take some time, so you don't need to stay. Still at it? Still at it. It's a power cell, I think. Oh. The word profit bot is written on the side. I didn't notice that earlier. Why does Profitbot have another heckin' battery over here? Almost as peak as the Yuri flashbang. They did say it was another version of the Profitbot. I recognize that light in your eye. You are the person I'm destined to meet. What is your name? I'm Nico. You know who sent you? Oh. No. Wait, do you mean who sent me to this world? There was a robot a while back who told me about how I'm the Messiah and stuff. I'm guessing Lian sent me. With them being a goddess and all. The robot looks a little bit like you, even. Maybe you know each other? I cannot say. Oh? A lot of my memories have been removed for safety reasons. Your memories were removed? It's terrible. Wait. I'm guessing that's less of a big deal for a robot. I'm going to assume you do not know who sent you. How did you get here, then? How did you reach this room? Oh! We got here in a minecart! But the minecart wasn't here when you entered the mines, was it? Oh, yeah. So, how did you find it? I didn't really find it. The robot lady thinks it was just the minecart coming to us, but I remember looking at the journal when it happened. When I looked up again, the cart was just there. Poof! Just like that. Interesting. Please show me this journal. Okay. Wait, those are the buildings like of the residential buildings up above. Then it has already begun. Did they just take a floppy disk out of their forehead? Here. What is that? I am entrusting you with my main memory disk. You have passed the first test by showing me the book. Now, you'll need to find a way to install the backup. Install the... Before you do that, though, someone else is with you, right? Someone aside from Lian? A resident of this world. Yeah, the robot lady with the red hair. She's in the computer room right now. Then... Please do not tell her you found me. At least, not yet. I can't be seen like this. Okay. Please help me restore my memory. Bring back the disk once you have the backup. Residential tracking machine. For reference and explanation of the symbols. Cross. Medical units are assigned to this building. A robot is assigned to this building. Electricity power cell is assigned to this building. ProfitBot 0, backup system 1.0. Please insert disk. Yep, that's a computer. A floppy disk. Alright. Backup request denied. What? Dormitory assignments are not up to date. Please configure residential tracking machine to continue. Okay then. Right, okay. Alright, so I have to go remember what is assigned where. How's it going? This observation room isn't for the mines. I've actually never been into this particular one. Really? You recognized it at first, though. They all look the same. Fair enough. I did find something interesting, though. All the databases seem to encode video feeds. Right now, I can see the various places in the Barrens. The outposts, the residential areas, even my own house. They're all shot from a top-down perspective, too. Which means the cameras would have to be in the air. But I've never seen any cameras around. That's kind of spooky. I might go investigate later, yeah. Did you find anything interesting in the back room? You were in there for a while. Yeah, we found, a dead end? I see. Oh, found another video feed. I should definitely go look for cameras later. It's really bothering me. Okay, it doesn't make me do the whole thing this time. So... YouTube just deleted every comment on my favorite YouTuber. What the heck? Heckin' wild. So... how did I do this before? I think I needed to take the lens out of the camera. The lens and the broken battery. Charge the battery at the light bulb. We have a charged battery now. Let's see. I cannot say this for spoiler reasons, but Absolute Cinema? Heck yeah. I'm interested in, like, what's going on. Also, hi, Mellow Too Shy. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. I've been enraptured in what's going on here. I'm not looking forward to drawing GLaDOS and my eventual GLaDOS ex-Queen Yuri. Consider Potato GLaDOS. It's like size difference, just in the other direction. How would I draw Robot Yuri with a potato? Just a potato stuck on the portal gun. There's an evil monster in YouTube headquarters that must feed... they must feed comments to in order to keep it satisfied and prevent it from eating everyone? Oh no. Okay. Alright, we turned the battery on. Or the power generator on. Cool. Alright, we turned it on. Screen says documents. Can't seem to make the computer do anything else. Right, Oh, they just cut to the chase this time. Very funny that that message specifically got eaten. Really? Have Queen sitting on her throne and commenting on how small and puny GLaDOS is, Toxic Yuri style. Monster doesn't want us catching on. Oh no, the entity has taken over YouTube. Oh, it worked! Wait, how did you know the code, Lian? I just don't remember seeing one. I had some help. Really? From who? Don't worry about it. Okay. Yay, heart emoji. What's in the safe, Nico? Oh, right, let's see. Ah, I found a gas mask. We get the spooky squares. What is that? Okay, we have the gas mask. We can now go through the other area. We can see what the other thing is. We gotta look at all the assignments. I should be fine with this mask on. Nico with the drip. Alright, we got the rubber gloves. I don't know if we're gonna end up needing it this time, but... not overstate my satisfaction. Okay. Got the scouring pad. If I remember right, there's a paper on the ground here. Yeah, that wasn't really relevant. Hello, what are you doing here? Let's see. I've evacuated this place. Messiah. Prophetbot was built with the sole purpose of greeting you. Really? You cannot speak with anyone else, at least not with ease. Oh, that's kind of sad. My purpose is to guard the settlement. Not been tamed. It was not worth the effort. That's what they kept saying, it just wasn't worth the effort to tame everything. Alright, so... the 119 was a power cell. Maybe just have them being snarky with one another? Yeah, probably. There's nothing here. (118) has a robot in it. The robot is stationed here. Okay, so 118 has a robot stationed. 113 has nothing. You can get the plastic syringe. Okay, so this 112 is medical. One 17 has nothing. And room 111, I believe, has a robot in it. Nebulous on whether a robot is actually stationed here. Beyond repair. Okay, I'm gonna say broken robot. There we go. So, like, I could go and help the robot out and proceed as normal. Or I could go, like, do the secret thing. We're gonna go do the secret thing. I want to do the heckin' regrowing or replanting maize thing, but I'm getting the distinct feeling we might be on a totally different track this go around. And I get that up from the fact that Butter Eye did an evil face earlier, mentioning that. BRB, you gotta go shower. Don't cause any more world-ending catastrophes while I'm gone. I'll try not to. Have a good shower, ones and zeros. Only a matter of time before the robots get recalled. At least let me know you got my message. Oh. Okay. Doobie-doobie-doo. Another video feed. I wonder if they're talking about the camera we see things from, like the perspective we do. Okay, so cross medical units are assigned. Robot is assigned. Electricity power cell is assigned. Okay, so I know for sure 112 had medical. 118 had a robot. 119 has a power cell. The only discrepancy is whether 110 had a bot in it or not. App reconfiguration successful. Okay, it did count as a bot, even though it was beyond repair. Let's do it. Preparing backup. Writing to disk. 26% complete. 34% complete. 40% complete. 100% complete. Ejecting disk. Floppy disk containing a backup. Does this work? Let's see. Oh, the floppy disk is glowing. Inserting disk. Rebooting. Ah. Are you okay? Sure. So, I guess it worked? Yes. I believe a proper introduction is in order. I am the prototype, originally named ProfitBot. I was built to greet the savior of the old world. Wait, a ProfitBot? Like the one I met? Hey, I was right about you guys looking alike. Well, the ProfitBot out there is now a gross simplification of my design. That is to say, he is much more primitive by comparison. Embarrassingly so. Hey, he seemed alright to me. You don't understand. Not only is he not tamed, he was tailor-made for this much smaller, simpler world to begin with. I was not. I was built before the real world ended. The real world? Oh, right. You don't know. Miko, do you remember the ending? Excuse me? The fact that you found me at all means this is not your first time in this world. You've already been summoned to this world once before. In fact, you've already traversed the entire world and went through the tower already. And, in the ending, you either put in the sun, or didn't. What matters is that you're here now. Lian has successfully bypassed the one-shot restriction and brought you back again. Oh. Hmm? I thought something was weird. When I woke up the house, I called out a name. It turned out to be Lian's name. And then back at the other robot, I even asked Lian if we met before. It felt like such a dumb question at the time. Looks like you're at least aware of it. To some extent. It's just this weird feeling, okay? I don't actually remember going through the world. I just remember Lian. It's really starting to freak me out. Calm down. Look, just like how my memories were locked away, yours are too. But you're a living being. You don't even need extra hardware to remember. Just close your eyes and focus. Focus on what? Try to picture a big room made entirely of glass. No matter what you saw in the tower, the top room never changes. Alright? I was there, wasn't I? That tower. I've been through the tower. There we go. I can't remember all that much, but the room with the sun feels like such a long time ago. It doesn't make sense. If I already finished the mission, why didn't anything change? And why doesn't anyone know me? The other prophet bot, the robot lady. None of them remember who I am. Of course not. Residents do not have that capacity. NPC memories do not last beyond the scope of a session. NPC? You know, the characters. World's residents. All their past memories are built into their code, but the characters themselves don't really exist until Lian wills it. Same story for the world itself. Doesn't really exist unless Lian initiates the program. The program? The world machine. universe simulator that runs on Lian's system. We're all in it right now. No, we're not real? Oh, you are. Which is why you're so important. The biggest flaw of the program is that it cannot be run independently. It requires the mental processing abilities of a real person from another universe. Think of it like one of your dreams. When you wake up, gone. But unlike a dream, this world has a physical location inside a system which Lian operates. For this world to continue existing around you, Lian has to be in constant contact with you. If Lian ends the program, the world will go into stasis. Does Lian know this? Of course. From Lian's perspective, the world machine isn't all that special. It's no different from other recreational game-type software they may have installed on their systems. At least they aren't playing computer games. Heccin. Oh my god. They can also regenerate the world as many times as they'd like, now that the restriction is nullified. All of that is consistent with their concept of what a video game looks like. So why am I even here? What am I even supposed to save if everything is just fake? Fake is a harsh word, but... And why did Lian never tell me anything about any of this? I cannot speak for Lian. I just want to go home. But every time Lian runs the program, I come back? Correct. This is why I feel like... Also, the way ProfitBot just said correct there... It feels very much like when Nico was talking to the computer while we weren't able to talk to them. Is this why it feels like I haven't been home for so long? Maybe. Once you've established a mental link with the world, you cannot break it unless the world is saved. But at this point, the world can never be truly saved. That's... Why would you create a world like this? Wait. What? Why would you make a world that's doomed from the beginning? Why do you keep bringing me back to it? Lian, aren't you supposed to be a kind goddess? Oh. It appears we have some confusion here. Lian did not build the world, Nico. Oh. Lian only owns a machine that is able to generate the world from pre-existing code. They actually have a fairly limited control of the events. The world was built by someone else altogether. Someone you cannot begin to fathom. It was also designed to be the futile quest that it is now, but too many things went wrong. There's a type of signal disruption that he never expected. It's eating away at the world, slowly rendering it into an unrecognizable mess. Even if you bring back the sun, it will not go away. The square stuff, isn't it? I remember those from before. Then you know what to watch out for. The creator knows what might be causing it. There's nothing that he could do. Until now. He managed to find me, after all. Huh? You being here was due to his help. Oh. I guess that has something to do with the journal? Correct. Looks like he wants to have one final attempt at fixing it. And he might need to do it through you. Nico, do you remember how to get to the Glen? Whatever you did in your last session, should stick with it for now. I remember a boat. More specifically, fixing a robot that drives the boat. Alright, then go do that. You seem enthusiastic. That was sarcasm. Knowing everything isn't real really does make it feel pointless. But you do want to go home, right? Yeah, but how will I know this isn't just another... Because the session might be the last one. The creator is mobilizing things, throwing everything into this one last shot. There might not be enough internal resources left for Lian to be able to generate another session after this. Just go fix the robot for now. But please, be careful. What about you? I will meet you at the docks later. Need to take care of something first. This one last shot, absolute cinema. No, you're right. Protobot is calling you out. I mean, yeah, like, the thing is, the only way I can talk to Nico is through those text prompts. And, like, they don't give me a text prompt to say, "Hey, Nico, you're in the video game. Please snap out of it. Wake up, sheeple." Or I mean, catpole. Lian, why didn't you tell Nico they were in the game? I would have wanted to. Who built the world? Night Margin and the others. Some sort of knightly fellow that lives on the margins. Roaring night reel. Trying to establish a connection here. Sorry. Hey, you okay in here? I did what I could at the terminals for now, and... it's you. You're the robot that insisted on living the mines, are you not? My friend told me to keep an eye out for you. Should we ever cross paths? Likewise. Your friend gave you something last time you saw each other. Can you show me what it is? Wait, you know about the amber? I just asked to see it, didn't I? Alright, here it is. Thought so. He seemed to trust it to you, so I'll treat you as an ally as well. Okay. Please listen carefully. You need to escort the Messiah for the remainder of the Barrens. I predict a high concentration of square particle disruptions in the near future. No way. Yes, way. It's likely that structures in the vicinity of the Messiah might be affected, making it far more treacherous pilgrimage than the previous. Expectations. Lian and the Messiah will need extra help they can get right now. Understood? Okay. Guess we should head back soon. Even without the squares, the mines are not a safe place to be. Come on, I'll wait for you outside. Wait, I need to ask you... He left. If you're gonna ask her about being not real, save your breath. None of the people here know their predicament. In fact, I don't think they can even comprehend it. It would be in your best interest to just pretend like we never had this conversation. That's impossible, though! Causing mass confusion in the world's residents would likely result in unfavorable conditions for you. Alright. Wait, then what about you? How did you know? We never had this conversation, remember? Trying to establish a connection. Come on, let's go back. happened in the tower. What I tried to do. And how you managed to see through it all. We have been through all of this. And I was only supposed to run once. You still managed to come back. How did you come back? How did you bring Nico back? And then, you even managed to break out of bounds, bringing Nico to places that never should have been. It was him, wasn't it? And now, Nico is upset. What even happened in that room back there? What did Nico learn? Nico is upset. I can feel it. I told you to turn back, Lian. But you've chosen to trust that man instead of me. No, not even that. Just his book. His ghost. This world is not real. The people are not real. Nico is upset. Nico is... No. Everything is wrong. The minecart. Earthquake. The tunnel back out just collapsed. But what are we gonna do? Wait. The exit just caved, didn't it? I saw this coming, but this is a little bit more sudden than I anticipated. Both of you, follow me. Where to? The way out. Can't use this anymore. Ah! The squares! The squares! He says the exit is in here, but must be hidden. Okay, all of us are here. There's an emergency exit behind my computer terminal. We did not want anyone to stumble upon this route, so the terminal has been weighed down. It cannot be moved by normal means. But with our combined effort, it might budge. Maybe. I'm not strong. I'm not that strong either. If that doesn't work, we might need to dig around it, and you could have just asked. Come on. Go off. Squares are quickly becoming my least favorite shape. We have the sequel to Destiny. Evil squares instead of evil triangles. Oh. Profits. Whoa. Circles are my least favorite shape. Junko from Toho PTSD intensifies. Oh no. I don't even know where this tunnel leads. I'd appreciate it if you do not linger here. So, this is the way out? There wasn't any data on this path in the server room. It's new. Nico, get in the minecart. Okay. I tried. I really did. But stabilizing. Sorry, Nico. I tried to protect you. But can't hold it off forever. What was that? here too? Watch out! What the heck? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. I can still hold it up, but you just need to... Ah! You, robot. What are you waiting for? Take the child and get out. Come on. But what about her? Get out. Come on. No. What do we do? You have to take this. What? The memory disk? But... This is where we part ways. Nico, the path ahead will lead you to Glen, right by the city gate. When you're in the city, go find someone named Cedric. Give him the disc. But what happens if I... What if the squares? Hurry. Not silver. They're both. The way Nico Heccin looks at you. We can't go back. Ah! Lian, I don't understand. The world. Prophetbot, what he was saying. Is this world really just... Is it? Yes. Normally I wouldn't believe it, but it just adds up. Everything adds up. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't fix the world. I can't go back home. The world is already so messed up. If the squares don't get fixed, what will happen to the world? Where would I even go? We did this because we wanted a better ending? True. I think I remember something. I remember what I did at the end. I remember putting in the sun. And then everything got really bright. I don't remember a lot of the details. None of it matters now, does it? I just got brought back anyway. The Cat in the Hat. Terrible. Things sure have taken a weird route. Wait. Why are the icons all glitching out? Prototype. A dour and reclusive robot that lives in the outskirts of the world, waiting for a second chance. One day the Messiah showed up. That was truly an unexpected turn of events. Proto is a child of the author, and a predecessor to the Protobot that lives in the Barrens. Originally built to serve the same purpose of greeting the Messiah, not as a pre-programmed robot, but a tamed one with its own will. Unfortunately, Prototype never saw a Messiah in his own time. Although seemingly unfriendly, Proto isn't uncaring. Keeps his eye on Silver and the Barons from the shadows, and Silver looks out for him in turn. Nico's the world's most important 8-year-old? Oh my gosh. This game! What the heck? No, I'm loving this. Looks like parts of the ground is missing. Wonder if it's safe to walk across these vines. One way to find out, I guess. Nico's the most competent 8-year-old. Oh, I didn't see that word the first. They're safe. Wonder who's making these vines. It's Maze! I've lost communication with the Guardian outside the city gate. The big robot, right? Please help me check on them. I cannot leave my station. Alright. Oh. Oh. Isn't that the city gate? It's... more of those squares. Please do not approach. The gate is closed until further notice. I'm a little tired from walking. Is it alright if I take a nap? Gosh. Are we still glitching out? Yeah, we are. Okay. Rip Glen Guardian? Yeah. I don't really like that guy. He's annoying. Oh. Still doesn't deserve to be squared. I don't think anyone deserves to be squared. Okay, I'm back. Everyone's still alive? Yuri's still out on that one. Silver is dead. Lesbians will cry. Real, though. My burden is light. Oh my god. It's time to fight crime. My gosh. No dreams. The bridge is broken. There's squares all over the big robot. Ah, that is outside my capacity for help. You may proceed to the deeper ruins. Alright. Right, we're back here. It's a sad day for lesbian kind. Real. Heccin. Hey. Hers are just everywhere. We can't save Alula? What do you mean? Squares again. I was not prepared to be so sad over this game. I haven't even played it, but I feel so bad for Nico. Right? Squares are just everywhere. If Nico isn't part of the program, then I wonder if they can safely touch the squares. Maybe. Hello, person. 2 children reside near here. Pathway is blocked. By blocks! Wait a minute. I remember something about this. Plunk. Never knew it'd be so easy. Ow, my foot. Ow. Oh. 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 The door. I knew we'd lose our home eventually, but I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. Oh, jeez. Are you guys okay? Oh, my stars. Your savior. Uh... It's an honor to meet you. Yes! I'd invite you inside, but as you can see, our home is... It's got squares in it! Yes, Alula. Thank you. It's getting everywhere now, isn't it? Hmm? Squares. There are way more than before. Even the gate to the refuge is destroyed now. That didn't happen last time. Last time? Nothing. Almost let that slip, Lian. I guess I should introduce myself again. My name is Nico. Nico. Oh gosh, would it not be rude to call you by name? No worries, Calamus. How did you know my name? Not again. The Messiah just knows things, Calamus. Right? Yes, of course. You were saying about the gate? Oh, right. Looks like I can't get in the city through the old gate anymore. Do either of you know a way to get in? I heard that there's some sort of hidden passage around here somewhere. Oh, the passage to the burial grounds? That's the one. Oh, well, I'm not sure if that'll be of any use here. It's been flooded for a long time, and there's no boat. Not to mention, the burial grounds itself is pretty far from the city. That's okay. I'd still like to see it. It's the only lead we have. Alright, in that case, please follow us. The Childs lost their great deals on homes. Oh my gosh. At least the courtyard is unaffected for now. The way Calamus keeps blushing, I almost wonder if Calamus has a thing for Nico. We usually get to the burial grounds through our friend, but he hasn't been here in forever. Normally this courtyard would be where we meet up. I hope he comes back soon. It's clothes. Oh, I should probably take these in soon. Wait. Can't get back into our house. Have you played Ultra Kill? I have not, although it was mentioned earlier. Maddie was saying she'd like to see me play Ultra Kill someday. It's a ball. That's mine. It doesn't bounce around as much as it used to, though. Fish! Fish! Oh, the clover. Okay, hold on. I need to see something before we do that. Why did the music go all weird there for a second? Can we go see that? You definitely should. Ultra Kill is peak. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I've not really looked into it though. I want to see Maze. Savior. You're here to see me? What happened to you? I need to concentrate. Islands will collapse if I don't do something. That's why. Vines. You're making the vines grow? Is that why there's vines everywhere? Are you trying to hold the land together? My powers. It's the best I could do. Yes. Should I leave the sun here for you? I know you wanted to see it. Tempting. But I mustn't. The sun brings me comfort, but stress is good for this. Fear is good. Makes me strong. Vines grow faster. But if I'm at ease, the vines might retreat. You're all in danger, Savior. The villagers. The children. My final hours mustn't go to waste. People deserve to live, even if it's just for another day. Do not worry. I am fine. Oh. Hello there. Hello there, everyone. Hey, Raven. I hope the day is treating you well. Thanks for dropping by. At the burp? Yes. The people deserve to live even if it's just for another day line hit me especially hard after choosing to break the sun in my previous playthrough. Right, it's another continuation of that conversation. And like, I agree. That's about where I landed. So. Hold on, wait a second. Wait, we can show, Calamus the book. Maybe not. We still have all the stuff. It was my idea for turning the name of the corvid bird for a corvid human like me. Ooh. Wait a second. Nico! Nico, what's wrong? Looks like you were about to faint. It's not the first time it's happened. Oh? Earlier, I was in the Barrens and I saw something like this too. It was like a dream, but only for a split second. Sounds like a vision. Like something a prophet would see. I guess? The robot lady I was with earlier had a fancy word for it, though. Wait. Let me check something. Oh! I was right. Huh? When I had a vision back at the Barrens, the book started glowing, too. Wanted to see if I could get it to happen again, and... Where did you get that? Oh, I had it with me when I woke up in this world. Looks like one of your friend's books. Except it's glowy. That's what the lady said, too. Lian, let's see if we can do anything with the journal in this room. I wonder when our friend will come back. I wonder how long this passage is. Looks like there's some lights at the end. Those are fireflies. This passage must be where fireflies congregate. Wow! How did that boat get there? Okay, I'm pretty sure it has something to do with this journal now. The exact same thing happened at the Baron's. Seriously? The journal was glowing, so I wanted to take a closer look at it. And then I found this page that looked like a drawing of the room we were in, and then a minecart showed up. What? What? That sounds freaky. No, it doesn't. Lian must have done something. Still. Hey, we have a boat now. We can go to the burial grounds and visit Mom again. But, come on, Calamus. Nico and Lian are with us. Well, if Lian made the boat appear, it should be safe. What do you think, Lian? Can we go yet? You can leave whenever you're ready. Love that the author felt the need to install LEDs in Proto's memory disk. Seriously. Absolute cinema from Maze? No, seriously. I go sleep now? Thanks for dropping by, Mellow Too Shy. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Have a good rest. Here we go. Oh no, I suddenly have a bad feeling about this. We made it. Come on, Alula. Let's go pay our respects. Okay. Gravestone. Huh? The flying machine. It's you. My name is Nico. Ah. Nice to finally meet you. No, wait. It is a pleasure to be of acquaintance at last, Nico. My name is Cedric. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for you too. I'm aware. Prototype had contacted me earlier, saying that you'd be on your way to the city. He did? He sent me a message after his memories were restored. Oh. He told me to wait in the city, but I thought it'd be faster for me to pick you guys up. Turns out, that was a terrible idea. Pick us up? Wait, you can fly that plane? What is a plane? The thing behind you! Oh, you mean the flying machine? They're called planes in my world. Oh. I did not realize they existed in other worlds. Wait, are you friends with that Calamus? Are you the friend that Calamus and Alula were talking about then? Is this the same flying machine they were talking about? I do not know anyone named Calamus or Alula. I think they're meant to be friends with my father. In previous iterations of the... Your father? He was the original owner of the flying machine. It's one of his greatest inventions, actually. Your dad invented planes? Flying machine. It's cool either way! Thanks. But to answer your earlier question, I'm proficient in operating a machine, but something weird happened to the engine when I was in the air earlier. I had to make an emergency landing on this tiny island before I crashed into a city wall. You almost crashed? That's terrible. It was not pleasant, I'll admit. I wonder if the engine problem has to do with the square particle disruptions. I checked, but there isn't any of that square stuff inside the machine itself. But I noticed some islands in the glen are really messed up now. They are. Huh. I guess I should have listened to Proto in the first place. Say, where is he? He said he was coming with you. Is he still back at the main islands? Oh, actually, back at the Barrens, there was a cave-in, and then a bunch of squares. He and the robot lady. Neither of them made it out. No. He did give me this, though. The disc he pulled from his head. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. He gave you his main drive. As long as I have this, I should be able to bring him back. Really? It's gonna be hard, but yes. You need all three of us for the big door. But first things first, we need to find a way to go to the city. Right. The gate is kind of kaput now. If this machine was working, we could just fly right in there. I've isolated the issue with the machine, but I can't repair it with the stuff I have on hand. Oh? What's wrong with it? The battery in the machine is dead, and the engine has some gears that need to be replaced. Do you think you'll be able to fix it if Lian and I help you find those things? Maybe. Problem is, Glen isn't exactly a very high-tech area. I'm not sure you'll be able to find anything so specialized here. We'll try anyway. We can't really do anything else right now. They need to nerf this author guy, his stats are way too high. True. Wait, last time we met a new character by going out of bounds, the character who was with us died. I swear to goddess, if Alula dies. That's what my bad feeling was earlier. Azula didn't know there was an Avatar The Last Airbender crossover? Sorry, I forgot. What parts do we need to find again? A battery for the engine, and a few gears to replace the broken ones. If you can find me the parts I need, I should be able to get the machine off the ground again. It's a plane! A flying machine. Right. Yeah, Alula! We're gonna have to go talk with Magpie, aren't we? You know where I could find some gears? Gears? What's that? It's like a metal circle thingy with teeth. A circle with teeth? That sounds so silly. Like something Magpie would have. Magpie? You know, the trader guy. He collects all kinds of funny stuff. I mean, he even keeps around broken glass and junk. Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. He's such a weirdo. You know I could find a battery? Good question. We didn't really use electricity in the Glen. Ah. Oh, but there are robots at the research station. If there's a battery anywhere, they know where it is. Gotcha, thanks. I just had a brain blast. I just realized I can make art of one-shot fan art now. Never occurred to me before. Heck yeah, Buttered, I encourage it. And I say, hey. I gotta go see Magpie, I suppose. Yeah, hopefully it's not a dramatic sacrifice at every one of these new out-of-bounds areas. Okay. Hello. I, have something to ask of you. Yes? It looks like most of the bridges around the glen are broken and... That's right. Bridges. You need to cross them on your pilgrimage. You'd like me to fix them? Yeah. Is it possible? Difficult bridges are in very specific locations over water. You need to find the right points. Vines must be very strong too. An undertaking. But possible. I intend to use the last of my strength. Please stand back. What happened? Are you okay? Are you... I've never had a game so adequately scar me with the autosave icon. My gosh. Ah. Maze is the MVP of the whole game. Seriously. She just wanted a little comfort at the end of her experience. And she tries so hard. Also, this is another horrific blow to the lesbian community. Seriously. All these characters deserve a chance. Heccin. Really an amazing thing that she can do that. Oh my gosh. She really spent the last of her energy to fill over one square. Or maybe there was others, who knows. Why are all the conventionally attractive ladies dying? Heccin travesty. I don't know why she spent her energy on that one. It doesn't even go anywhere. The bridge to the forest was just restored. Village evacuees should be able to find better fishing spots here. Plant Spirit is really looking out for us, isn't she? Yeah. Nico shouldn't have skipped leg day? Seriously. The land fragmentation is happening faster and faster now. But looks like the vines are slowing it down. My mommy is making food for everyone. I want to help her catch fish, but I'm not a grown-up yet. Island has more moss covering than our village did. Would have been nice to build a settlement here. Too late now, I guess. Won't last long now, will we? Sun can't fix the squares. Sun can't restore the land. Vines are everywhere. Plant Lady must be protecting us. Yeah. Sniff, are you okay? Wanna go back home. Oh. Find the spinning rim. It's critically important, Lian. Okay. What a day. Heckin' flag. That thing's biting. Looks like the Glen is deteriorating faster than ever now. Yay. Oh, hello, Messiah. Would you like some stew? Made enough to feed a whole village. Literally. It's okay. Thanks. Our village was ransacked by the squares not long ago. Most of us made it out alive, but we can't really go back anymore. Oh. Squares are bad news, man. Boy. Ah. This is heavy, Doc. Pancake stew. Still kind of sad I lost most of my stuff. Oh. Oh, you're the trader guy. Sure I am. You here to trade? Because if you are, then I got bad news for you. A lot of my stuff is back in my cart, which was sadly abandoned when I was running for my life. My collection is very limited right now. Managed to grab some of my favorite things before I left, though. Oh, do you have anything like gears? Gears? The metal spinny things? I don't think I have anything like that. Wait. I do have this box that you can wind up and play a song. It's a music box. Yeah. But there's a lot of little metal bits in there. Oh, that might work. But I'm not sure if I want to trade it away. It's one of my favorite things. Aw. Ow, what am I saying? You're the savior. Things have been getting bad around here lately. If I don't help you, I might not even be around much longer. You need this to save the world, right? Take it. Ah, thank you! By the way, if you ever see a big guy with goggles and a cool helmet, tell him the trader in Glen said hi. Also ask him if he has any more music boxes for trading. Will do. Oh, we're not actually going to be doing any trading. Okay, so we got the thingy. We gotta get a battery. But should be the robots at the research facility. Sell the sun? I don't think Nico would part with it still. Yeah, there's not even dialogue for it anymore. Wait, here we go. Is this just an area I missed? What? Some vines just grew around this bridge. Almost as if it was an intentional repair effort. Yeah. Hello, person. The research station is currently experiencing some technical difficulties. I can tell. Even the bridge on the way here was... Were you sent here by Dr. Silverpoint? No. Oh, carry on then. By the way, do you know where I can find a battery for a flying machine? I do not. Alright. Stay safe. You too. You know I can find a battery for a flying machine? Have you checked the power room? I have a battery integrated into my system. It cannot be used to power other things. What is a flying machine? Never mind. Guess the water is useless now? Wah. Anomalies are increasing. Hello, person. This is the main generator of the Glen. Hello. Would you happen to know where I can find a battery for a flying machine? It's kind of an emergency. I do not know what a flying machine is, but any sort of large machinery would require a high-capacity power cell. For example, the generator in this room utilizes such a device. Oh, right. I almost forgot. We had to fix a battery for this thing in the Barrens, didn't we, Lian? If this is an emergency for living beings, you can use the battery from the generator. Oh! Wait, but if we take the battery here, all of you guys would lose power, wouldn't you? Maybe Lian and I should go find another one. Negative. This is the only battery in Glen powerful enough to be used as a standalone unit. If it is a dire situation, then do what you must. Oh. Do what you must. What the heck? The mandatory notice for every person here to hydrate? Yep. This is the area where you would have gotten the water from last time? I don't remember if I was down here. Including the lurkers? Yes, including the lurkers. I appreciate you, lurkers. Guess I have no choice but to take this, Lian. Battery's gone now. We should remember to bring it back once we're done with it. A working, rechargeable battery. We depowered it. Okay. We have the things. The heccin speed run back to the finish. Alrighty. Don't see anything else here. Does anyone remember the name of the machine? The World Machine? No dreams. Dang. He has no power. Oh. Yeah, wasn't the operating machine like World Machine? Can't quite remember off the top of my head. All of this heccin is such a... the heccin tragedy. Fun fact, if you kept the battery from the Barrens, you could use it for the plane instead, so you wouldn't have to take the one from the Glen. Oh. But at that rate, it's just choosing a different bunch of machines to be active, I suppose. Because that would imply that you didn't repower the machines in the Barrens. Wahaha, yes, get hit in the feels. This is hitting my feels buttons a bit too hard. Ah. We're just about done here, so let us know when you want to go back to the ruins. Okay. Did you find any... What were you looking for again? Gears? Gears! Did you find any of those? No, but I did find this music box, though. Oh. The music box has the clover! It even has like little yellow lights in it. We found a music box. It should have gears in it, right? I assume so, but... This looks like one of those ones that my father made. Your dad makes music boxes too? My dad makes a lot of things. Where'd you get this from, anyway? A trader in the village gave it to me. I see. I remember my father saying he used to trade with some of the people there. He did always love traveling this world, despite... Well... sorry, I started rambling. The gears in there are compatible with the engine, although it pains me to have to take it apart. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. We'll still need a battery to get this engine running. Please do what you must to find one. We found a battery. Oh, nice. I honestly wasn't expecting it. It's from the generator on one of the islands. The research station? Yeah. It was powering all the robots there. I felt bad for taking it. Ah. You can always just give it back later. Alright. Looks like the flying machine has a chance after all. I just have to assemble the pieces now, but it might take a while. You mind keeping me company? How's it going? Slow. The connectors in the battery are not designed for this type of engine, so I had to shift around some of the ports. There's this bolt that keeps getting stuck, and... Don't worry, I'm making decent progress. You should be able to make it to the city by tonight. If you say so. What will happen once we get there? We need to bring Proto back first. Then we need to go find one more person. You may have already met her, actually. Do you remember her from the last time you were in this world? What does she look like? This is gonna sound strange, but... she's a fox. Oh. I do remember talking to a fox at one point. You've met Rue? The memories are still really blurry, though. I see. It's just... hard, you know? Proto told me to think of this world like a dream. But then I get so caught up with... and I just kinda... get... I forget that everything here is supposed to be... not real. And then... I remember. Then I just get... really sad. I know this is for me to go home, but... knowing that none of it mattered in the first place... am I just... trapped here? For no reason? Proto also told me not to ask anyone in the world about this, saying how they don't understand. But what about him? How does he know? How do you know? Aren't you guys all supposed to be code? Well, I'm not sure what to even believe anymore. I wish Rue was here. She's so much better at explaining this sort of thing. I'm doing a terrible job at it. You haven't even tried. I bet Proto was even less tactful, wasn't he? I'm afraid I must risk sounding callous, but please, you need not concern yourself with how real everything is for now. Plan is already in motion. We cannot allow for distractions. Father is putting everything into this one last run of the world. This last chance for him to fix everything. Your father is involved in the world machine? You could say that. The acceleration of square particle anomalies was not accounted for at all, though. The patch is only built to accommodate the normal rate they appear, but they're accumulating at frightening speeds now. Proto even lost his body. Thankfully, he gave you the disc just in time. So, what happened to him, anyway? What happens to anyone who gets caught in the squares? I only know it's bad. Well, you know how the simulation works, right? How everything is code? Specifically, everything is generated from pre-existing code. The squares can cause damage to that code. Most of the time, irreversible damage. Father has lost some friends in previous iterations of the simulation. It took him forever to develop the current, much more stable version. You're making it sound like your dad built the simulation himself. Wait, did he? Yeah. But how? If everyone in this world is code, then how can he build himself? That's, not really what happened. So what happened? Like I said, shouldn't concern yourself with... Alright. Did Prototype ever tell you about the old world? He did say something about being built to greet the Messiah of the old world. I was, too caught up with the other stuff at the time to think about it. Ah, you know of it at least then. Alright, here we go. My father, myself, the other two. None of us are a part of the simulation itself. Our home world, the real world, was actually destroyed a long time ago. In the years leading up to the calamity, scientists from all over the world tried to stop it. The outlook was bleak. A vague prophecy about a messiah from another world became everyone's last bastion of hope. Prophetbot, a prototype, was built to predict the future, about the specifics of this messiah. But as predictions turned out, the messiah would not have been able to arrive in our world in time. In fact, the messiah would not have even been born before our world ended. Disheartened, most people abandoned their research and resolved to peacefully live out their final years. But some people did the opposite. Even though saving the world was impossible, they didn't want our existence to be in vain. And that's where my father came in. The last of his resources, he built his most ambitious project yet, the world machine. A large, detailed facsimile of the old world, generated from a pool of memories collected from everyone he knew. After a heavy amount of modification and an added narrative, my father was able to convert the entire structure into code. How did that code escape the old world? I have no idea. What I do know is, there's no equipment back home that is powerful enough to run the code independently. So, aside from standard hardware, it also needed to borrow the mental processing abilities of a living person. Father used himself for that during the initial testing phases. Like I said, it took many iterations for him to make the experience stable enough. As you can see, even that's breaking down. Father caught on to the issue in the last minute, but he did not have enough time to fix it. After the world ended, the code kinda just ended up floating in the void indefinitely, waiting for a willing operator to install it onto their own hardware. Lian? Yeah, The operator, Lian, would then generate the universe using the code, becoming goddess in the process. So, Lian was the living person you needed to borrow. No? That would be you. But why me? I should have asked that question a long time ago, shouldn't I? I do not know. We really need to get going. It's fixed. We can leave in the next 5 minutes if you're ready. Alright. I understand if you're upset. But please, try to understand. My father is doing this to help all of us. That includes you, Nico. The fact you can't even go back home? Sure, it upsets him greatly. It's... The world means a lot to him, you know? So, how does flying work? Wait, don't these machines exist already in your world? You already know what to expect. Not really. I've only heard about them. They're usually a lot bigger than this one anyway. Ah. Well, a word of precaution before we take to the air. Please try not to panic. It takes a few minutes of getting used to, but it's not that bad once you're in the air. I'll try. Oh, I should probably tell Calamus and Alula that where I'm going. You mean those two running over here now? Nico! Bad news. The boat is gone. What? It's the squares. Looks like they're heading this direction. That's... fast. Calamus, right? Yeah? How bad is it? Doesn't seem to be of immediate danger. Then it is of priority that I take you to the city first, Nico. But what about them? I can make a detour later and drop you guys off in the city too if you want. The city is better equipped to handle the squares. You'll be safer there. You're taking us to the city? If you wish. Oh yeah! Alright. I'll be back here in an hour, so please wait for me until then. You guys sure you'll be fine here? Mm-hmm. The squares are still moving pretty slowly for now. Alright then. Guess we'll run into each other again soon. I'm ready to go. Alright. Oh my gosh. Wow. I heccin' like... It's not the first time I've flown, but I flew a few months ago. For like the first time that I can actually remember. And it was such... I was glued to the window. I was so awestruck. Phew. Made it. You... okay there? It was the coolest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Nico had the same reaction I did. Reactions from first-timers are always delightful to watch. Hey, Lian? That was really fun. Did you have fun too? I mean, you weren't on the plane with me, but you got to watch it at least, right? And Cedric? Yeah? Thanks. What for? Flying. Oh, you're welcome? And for answering my questions back there, too. And for telling me more about the world machine. I'm just really sorry about what happened to your old world, though. So, I'll help you as best that I can. And even if it's all just a machine, this world is still nice. I mean, I got to fly, I got to see the ocean, and I got to meet a lot of nice people. People like you. And Prototype. even if he's broken right now. I'm glad you're taking it so well, Nico. And I'm glad we've met as well. Despite the circumstances. Ah, speaking of Proto, I should probably head off now. I need to go pick up the siblings, too. That's true. Just we've been waiting for a while now. In the meantime, you remember what to do to get to the surface? I remember having to fix an elevator button. Alright, you should attend to that then. Let's meet up here in an hour, okay? Got it. Alright, now let me just... Don't you dare! No. They're trapped on the island. Kalamas, Alula, they're... We don't have much time left. Nico, change of plans. Please give me the memory disk. Alright. Listen carefully. It's likely I'll be targeted again, so we should split up to keep you safe. I want you to find a door under a large clock. The room behind it houses a pair of ground access elevators. Once you get to the ground, immediately find Rue and bring her back to the room. She'll know what to do in the meantime. Alright. What about you, though? I'm going to bring Prototype back. The parachute. Wait, are you okay? What? Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. Don't scare me like that. Hey, Lian, let's do our best. Oh my gosh. The heckin' squares, man! Ugh. Cedric. Okay, wait, what time it be? It's a little past 6:30. I do need to, real quick, I'm gonna put music on a little bit. And I'm going to go ahead and go AFK one more time. I need to use the little lizard's room. And then we'll continue. So, the trauma continues. I will BRB. I've returned. I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick. So I know I've been gone for a little bit. I've been so like sucked into the story that I haven't like really caught up on what people have been saying. Okay, let's see here. I need to go back for a little while. Arthur really felt the need to install yellow LEDs into everything. He's doing it without redstone or slime blocks. True. Blinding cinema? Oh my gosh. What is real? The things you can taste, touch, or feel? If that's the case, then the only arbiter of real is the series of electrical impulses sent within our minds. Isn't that a Matrix reference? Yeah. And talking about the penumbra. We just have, like, our series of, like, perceptions. Okay, I had to go something. Can someone do a quick summary of what happened the past 7 minutes? We brought all the stuff to fix the plane, and now Cedric is lower dumping while we wait for it to be fixed. Yep. Lian admitted she's cute and talented. No, I didn't. No such thing happened. Let's see. Stars. They really need to get to nerfing the author. The guy's basically a god. The world machine is basically using Nico as the CPU. Yeah. That's a wild revelation. What the heck? I like to imagine that Nico is just in a coma for the entire duration of the game. Yeah, that seems to be where it's leading. You even got Laika doing the evil faces? Oh my gosh. Not the evil 3 faces. Everything is fine. It makes sense, right? At least more than Nico being converted into code and sent into our computer. Right, yeah. Evening flights, my beloved. Yeah. Yes, wingless dragons like Lian needed planes to fly. Yeah, it's so it goes. My kind of dragon is more about, like... My kind of, like, dragon powers are more about, like, magic than, like, flight, necessarily. Ugh, I felt so betrayed when the squares took the plane. Like, of course it did. The squares don't allow us to have anything nice. Ugh. Guess there's no way off the island for them? No, don't you dare. I guess the only other option is we solve everything that's happening before the squares get them. Oh my gosh. BRB, I got a shower. Hopefully nothing bad happens in the meantime. Thanks, like, I hope your shower goes good. So, how's OneShot treating everyone? OneShot sure took a shot at me. Oh my gosh. I do feel like... I love how the narrative is going, because I think it feels like it kind of, like, validates the way I thought through the ending. I love it quite a lot. Hey, let me tell you how much I've come to hate those squares since I came to live. Fun fact number 1. Though the more commonly known for their cancer resistance, the naked mole rat is notable for being one of 2 vertebrates to accomplish eusociality. The other being the Maryland mole rat. I'm not sure what that means. Back of chocolate coconut coffee? Whoa. And if the word hate was engraved on every each nanogram, nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, they're not equal 1 billionth of the hate I feel for those squares at this microinstant. Hate. Fun fact 2, contrary to what none might think, the velvet worm is actually not an arthropod due to its soft exoskeleton, despite all the similarities. Whoa. Fun fact number 3, during the nymph stage, dragonfly larvae are fierce hunters in the water. Often catching small fish in bodies of water fuel their energy demands with a harpoon-like appendage. Whoa. I'm going to find whoever's making those squares. Yeah, Maddie's like, let me at him. Let me at him. Alrighty. We're back. Go back. Get the music going. Okay. We gotta fix the elevator button. Oh! We got the grate back. Well, that's just great. I mean, technically it was us who made the squares because we went off script. Oh no. But please do not approach. Ah! YouTube ate my message. My lily bun. Come on. Work already. Huh? Oh, right, the elevator guy. Ah, I think I should go talk to the guy first, Lian. Come on. Come on. Now of all times. Excuse me. Whoa. You're... You. Jeez, I didn't think I was gonna run into it. The elevator's missing a button, right? How did you know? Lian and I will help you fix it. Seriously? Oh, thank goodness. The evacuees are counting on this. On me. But I've been here for hours and I can't figure out a thing. Evacuees? You know, from the West Apartments. Square stuff wrecked that place yesterday. Oh. Right now everyone's crowded in the cafe. We really want to get everyone to the surface as soon as possible, though. The library on the surface doubles as a shelter for situations like this. I see. Wait, didn't we find the magnets and stuff in the apartments, Lian? What? Looks like we'll have to find some other way to fix the button, Lian. Holy fudge. Looks like Lian and I all need to find another way down altogether. But this is the only elevator in the area. We did hear about another one, but I don't really know where it is. Do you, Lian? Let me know if you need my help with anything. What the heck? Oh wait, Frems. Cedric. A prodigious tinkerer and child of the author. Cedric is the operator of the only known flying machine, a miraculous and highly advanced device that can travel on the skies. Cedric has been waiting in the refuge for the day the world can truly be saved. Cedric is hopeful and eager to play his role in the final gambit. Whoa. Right, and that's the same image we saw for, like the vision. I love the slight pause between Lamplighter's dialogue between the F and the udge. No, true. It's like 2 frames of pause, so you know what they probably like wanted to say. Yeah, I love that vision is the same kind of vision that like we had for the fox. We gotta talk to the people. Nico got the shortest nap in the world. Right? Oh. Hello, Messiah. You came at a bad time. The apartments in the west sector got destroyed by the squares a day ago. Terrible, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, well, at least the evacuees seem to be doing okay. We're letting them stay here for now. At least people won't starve here. Perks of using a cafe as an emergency shelter, huh? So, can I get anything to eat? No, thank you. Even though I could go for some pancakes right now. There just isn't time. Oh, it's that penguin.
Hello.
Yep. YouTube's eaten like a solid 1/5 of my messages? What the heck? Why is YouTube being so mean? Same as usual, huh? I just moved into my apartment. Now where am I gonna go? Besides looking pretty bummed about this too. Or Bessie's looking pretty bummed about this too. There, girl. Our apartment got evacuated while my parents are at work. I'm waiting for them to pick us up now. Hope they're okay. At least my robot's with me. I don't know what I'm gonna do without my model CWT second generation unit 4E. Squares make the people evacuate. Evacuation makes the girl sad. Squares are bad. Hey. Hi. Is it me or is it really cold outside? You know, now that you mentioned it, it is really chilly this time around, Lian. Good thing you've got a scarf, huh? Scarves are great. If I had my stuff back, I'd knit one for everyone here. Oh. Bummer. I had to leave most of my plants behind. This stinks. Sorry to hear. Oh, speaking of plants, I heard the glen is just covered in vines now. Is that true? Yeah. The plant lady was using them to keep the land from falling away. Plant spirit? Vase? I figured. Hey, how's she doing? She's gone, isn't she? She said she was using up the last of her powers. I wouldn't be surprised. She always did her best to protect everyone. It's really a shame that the glen is starting to erode so fast now. Soon, the world won't have much room for plants left. Aside from black clovers, I mean. Black clovers are so resilient. I wonder how they do it. There we go. Lily's message was so peak that YouTube felt the need to hoard it for itself. I mean, I can't blame it in that case. My entire complex is filled with rage. I'm so glad I suggested this game to you, Lian. I'm so glad you did as well. So good. I'm loving my experience so far. Oh no, I missed the first fun facts with Butter Eye. Oh no. I didn't exactly have much prepared. No, it's okay. Even if I wasn't monologuing, I still wouldn't have done fun facts with Maddie since I already did today's episode. Yeah, that was during the first break. Alright, is this where we finally use this area that's up here? I remember wondering what all this was about. Here we are, at the 11th hour. Shouldn't you be with the other evacuees? Maybe. I wonder if the big clock has reached 0 yet. I want to be right here when everything ends. Good evening. Please leave me be. We are running out of time. Who took my stapler? Oh no. Communications to the surface have been lost. I'm unable to do anything. Let's see. I still have all the stuff from Chapter 1. Or Act 1. Baron's area. Screen is off. The clock. It's counting upward. "49 days? 18 hours, 53 minutes? Up here was just like a catwalk that we like monologued at, right? Okay, if Leah still has the crowbar, then you know what she can do? Don't you dare. The track playing right now is called The 11th Hour? Oh my gosh. Okay, squares are now my second least favorite shape. Circles scare me more, but squares fill me with more rage. Fair enough. A big rectangle light on the floor. Glows purple. A weird square light on the floor. It glows green. Red. Blue. This elevator won't open. Looks like it's stuck on another floor. Elevator has no button panel. Tapping the door doesn't open it either. It usually works. Wait, there's a lever hanging from the ceiling. Can't reach it. We should find someone tall to reach it for us, Lian. So, when I was digging around in the folders earlier, I did find like a key green, a key G, key R, key B. And I recognized the whole RGB thing. Fun fact, when this game first came out, there was no Solstice run. The clock was counting down to the day the update released and added the new Solstice route. Oh. We found some elevators. What? Seriously? I've literally never seen another one in this area. It was in a locked room. Oh. Do they, work? We don't know yet. One of them has a lever that's out of my reach. But you can help us. What? You should be able to reach the lever, because you're taller than me. Oh, I guess I am? So, show me the way, I suppose. Mm-hmm. That is cool, though. I was wondering why I was counting upward. I guess that would make sense. Does that mean that it's only been 50 days since the update? Like 49 days? I was expecting this to have already been, like, released for a while now. This room gives me the creeps, man. Oh, same. Yep. So, what did you need help with again? Can you reach the lever up there? Oh, right. Wait, I'm not that tall. No. At least it was worth a shot. Wait, I got this. There's a little hook thingy, yeah. Nice. Thank you, mister. No problem, kid. So, you coming? Mm-hmm. I bought World Machine Edition day 1 and it's been here since day 1. I think she's referring to the original Steam version. Yeah, I presumed, like, if it was counting up after the Solstice run released, it would imply that the Solstice run's been around for about 49 and, like, 3/4 days. Oh, so that's where this leads. Looks like this elevator works all right. I'll, go get the evacuees, I suppose. Mm-hmm. What is going on? No! It's the square stuff, isn't it? There aren't any in here, but I can hear them just outside the door. Yeah. Hold on. Maybe Lian and I can... No, it's okay. Looks like the squares aren't inside the elevator yet. You're in a hurry, right? Go do what you need to do. But what about you? I'll figure something out. Okay. You okay in there? Mostly. Look, don't worry about me for now, okay? You got more important stuff to deal with. The heck? See if this elevator works. Oh. I wasn't expecting it to just bring me back up here. Second lamplighter's just stuck in the elevator? How dare. We need to get other help to call the elevator back up. Oh, it doesn't minimize the window automatically this time. Interesting. Okay, so what we gotta do is, this door won't budge. Oh. We gotta go out the other way. What we gotta do is we gotta go find the fox. I wonder if we can do anything else. YouTube ate my second comment about the clock. Oh. Why is YouTube being so voracious about that? What the heck? Please, you mustn't. Labs could collapse any moment now. Let go of me. Oh no. Cedric? I couldn't stop him. Miss? Messiah? You came at an awful time. Come on, we have to get out of here. Where to? Where everyone else is right now. Is it because I mentioned estrogen? YouTube is eating 2 of my comments? Oh no. Hello, Miss Silverpoint. I'm glad you made it back safely. Gosh, you should have told me where you were going. Sorry, George. I see you found the Messiah. Hello, little one. Hi. We ran into each other after this boy forced himself into the lab complex. I couldn't stop him. I don't know why he was being so insistent. He said he needed to rebuild a robot. Oh, you know him? Yeah. Building a robot, you say? Could that be why he needed that book? Come again? Ah, a young man with white hair and green glasses ran in earlier. That's Cedric, yeah. He said he really needed a book from the back room, said it was an emergency too. My poor darling looked so stressed out, so I just gave him the book. I hope he is safe. Yeah, I hope he's alright too. With any luck, maybe the lab complex can hold up long enough for him to... Oh my gosh. That was the labs? Poor kid. Oh, not him too. I'm sorry about your friend. The last time we spoke, he told me to go look for someone on the surface. I need to get going. Sweetie, you know we can't just let you walk into danger. But George is right. The squares seem to be targeting a lot of the weaker constructs in the city. Only the library has enough structural integrity to withstand collapse. It's best if you stayed here until things stabilize. However long that takes. But, what about my mission? Don't you guys want me to bring the sun back at least? Even if you do restore the sun, I'm not sure that'll fix the squares. Sadly. Not to mention, even getting there is going to be hard. If the world is like this, there's no telling what's going on in the tower. And if anything bad happened to the Messiah, of all people, that would be so dreadful, dear. A friend of mine said something about this forever ago. It's better for the world to die naturally. No living being should have to carry that burden. At the time, I thought it was still her faulty code speaking. Now I'm starting to understand. Messiah, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. All this time, we've burdened you with our hope, our faith, blissfully ignoring the fact that you're just a lost child. Well, probably more scared than any of us, aren't you? We have been dealing with tragedy for so long, it's become background noise to us now. You. It must be so terrifying. Now that you're stuck here with the rest of us, being held back by the very people you were told to save. We must seem so ungrateful. It's... okay. When I first came to this world, a long time ago, back then, all I wanted was to go home. Lian, do you remember? The very first time? I'm not sure how far back it was for you. But I remember, towards the end, I actually wasn't sure anymore about going home. Even knowing the world would be doomed eventually, I still wanted the people here to be happy. So, when you told me to return the sun, back then, I didn't even question it. But then I just came back. What? And then, I found out about the world being like this. Prototype said to forget about the things he told me. And Cedric told me not to think about it too much, but I'm sorry for getting upset at you back at the mines. I thought, for you to know all that, yet continue doing this, it just seemed cruel. Then, I realized something. You really wanted to save both the world and me. But at the end, you can only choose one, right? Is it really hard for you, too? It must be. The world isn't broken. Will that choice still be there? Do you still need to choose between one or the other? But even if it is, I really want to save this world, Lian. Even if it's more dangerous this time around. Even if so many nice people we met were... Lian, I'm not afraid anymore. That's why I think you guys should let me go. I promise I'll be okay. Please. Oh, sweetie. You're so brave. Even braver than most grown-ups. It wouldn't be right for us to keep you, would it? Besides, how can I say no to those puppy dog eyes? Well, if George is fine with it, I guess we should let you go now, Messiah. But promise us you'll be careful, okay? You guys be safe too. How is this game? Why is this game? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. I gotta catch up on chat again. Let's see. On my skin in gel form currently. 'Tis drying. I see. Fun fact part 2. Originally, the clock hit 0 before they finished the update, so they added a cutscene where the author leaves a message apologizing, saying he needs another week. Aw. Heck yeah, I hope the gender fluid is going well, Laika. Yep. Happy and girling to everyone that wishes for it, at least. Why is YouTube eating the word toothpaste? I don't know. It got too much of the energy of me watching Lily play Heavy Rain a few weeks back, and Nam and Jaden saying, I'll be toothpaste if I don't get out of here. YouTube is being silly today. Reminds me of when the prawn cracker incident. Yep. Going pretty well, actually. I've been jump scared by women in the mirror pretty often recently. Yo, Laika. That's awesome. Wait, YouTube ate my third comment about the clock too? What the heck? Does Lian have that word on a list? No. I only have a few, like, really bad, like, slurs and stuff on the list. So, like, whatever's going on, I think it's of YouTube's own accord. Heck yeah, like I almost got jump scared by a girl in the mirror earlier, but I realized facial hair was back to give me the middle finger again. Oh, I'm sorry, Maddie. Why is YouTube being so voracious? Oh my gosh. At least y'all can speak freely in the Discord. Alrighty. Whoa. I had to moisturize my hands real quick. Please be careful out there. Oh, what book did Cedric take? The Creation of Profitbot, dear. One of my favorite books by the author. The book contains many detailed blueprints and progress shots. I really enjoyed editing it. Oh. Right, I think we saw that book poking out in one of the shelves before. YouTube was down earlier, so maybe it just got hiccups. Like earlier today? I remember the incident yesterday. I've eaten dinner and now I'm back to witness cinema? Heck yeah. The stand smells sugary. Candy skewers, fresh off the grill. Not very nutritious, I'm afraid. At least they'll keep the evacuees from getting hungry. Not the burnt sugar. I'm sorry, Nico, you'll have to go back. Looks like my life's work is finally being put to good use. As long as we conserve the water we have on hand. The water pills should be able to keep everyone here from going thirsty for weeks. You know, now that everyone's coming to me for help, it really makes me appreciate you more, Messiah. Thank you for all you've done for us. Oh. You need something? Please approach from the front. The archival room is currently being used as an infirmary. We apologize for the inconvenience. It's okay. I need to find out how this book ends. If I want to die reading. A true fan. City Gate was destroyed a while back. Can't go into the Glen anymore. Not sure I'll be able to get my supply of fish at this rate. I still have plenty of those soup dumplings left. Looks like I should feed everyone here for at least another day. Oh. The world is gonna be much colder soon. At least I can keep everyone here warm. Oh. Everyone's doing what they can. What the heck? I'm gonna try to resend a message, see if it's random or based on a filter. OneShot is technically a time loop story now. Squeezing out the last bit of estrogen out of the tube like it's toothpaste. The exact same message, but it didn't get filtered this time. I wonder if it's just like lag and just like not accepting it sometimes. Not because it's of any like intentional filter. Oh my gosh. Is this the same one? The Comprehensive Guide to Phosphorus. Yeah, it's the Phosphor book. With the world being the way it is now, I'm just glad the author was able to write down all this stuff before everything went off the rails. His books are the only thing keeping me going in these trying times. Another group of evacuees should be arriving soon. Hope my friends are okay. Hope so too. Red, blue, and green markers? Stative. I wonder where the author is. Apparently he kind of just stopped showing up. The head librarian says he's still getting his manuscripts, but no one's seen him in person in so long. Many people have been assuming the worst. I hope the author is safe. Going through those pages pretty fast. Actually, it's mostly pictures. The author's an artist too, you know. Hell yeah. I just like looking at pictures. Okay, it's the same dialogue as last time. Scientist sleepy moment. Looks like I'll have to cancel my appointment. This stinks. That's the guy that wanted the photo. You know, I finally saw the author today. Well, his flying machine at least. I was looking out of the windows of the library and spotted it in the distance with my binoculars. Isn't that cool, Messiah? Yeah. At least that's finally off my bucket list. When the world ends, would it be better if it was gone in an instant or slowly fading away? Looks like I'm stuck with the ladder. Well, it's nice knowing y'all, I suppose. We're not doing this. What are you doing to that book? Editing it. I've been in the author's shadow for my entire career. I'm gonna die soon. I want to die knowing I put out at least one original idea out there. Despite all this, still really wish I could have met the author. The lab complex got totaled, didn't it? Yeah. All those hours I put into my work. And now... He fell asleep. Now she can eepee. Robots are the only ones that we can send out there now. Thankfully, we still have a couple units that aren't too badly damaged. The guy ran into some squares earlier and managed to escape mostly intact. These newer models are pretty tough. Monitoring. Our scouting unit number A27 is still doing okay. Looks like our scouting unit A27 is still doing okay. I had to leave my aquarium behind when they were sounding the sirens earlier. Wish I had time to rescue my fish. Gotta love how a solid chunk of the library people are doing the exact same thing they were doing before, only this time they think they're gonna die. True. It's comforting to see the faith you have in Lian, Messiah. That's why I won't lose hope either. The world is ending. What are we gonna do? Ah! What? You need something? No. Suit yourself. But, just so that you know, due to recent events, the restriction on noise levels in the libraries has been temporarily lifted. I won't be kicking people out like before. What? You think I'm gonna be throwing out evacuees just because I'm a delinquent stuck doing community service? No? Good, because I'm not. Guy scares me, Lian. This library was built fairly recently, you know. Probably after the first squares appeared. They wanted to build something that could withstand a partial collapse. The architects used the newest, strongest materials they had. Thank goodness for that. Everyone here should be safe for now. ID making cute lesbian noises? Heck yeah. Oh, hello. The library is currently being used as a shelter right now. A lot of those squares are starting to show up on the streets. I know. We're still waiting on another group of evacuees. One of the apartments on the other side of town got really messed up yesterday. Evening news. Evening news. Everything is terrible. Gee, thanks. Reading helps me get my mind off things. Yep, still scared of ladders. Hello, person. This is the library / temporary shelter. Okay. Oh my goodness. So, this door before was Locked. Oh, I see. Bears are here too. OneShot is so realistic, it even has accurate news AIs. True. A big fish tank. So, like, we can't go to the elevator. Oh, yeah, we can't even go to the elevator. My goodness. If my phone wasn't close to dying, I'd read Yuri after stream. Oh. Do you not have a way to tether? Trash bin. Oh, can't go to the Kelvin area. Can't go to Lamplighter's place. I think this would normally go, yeah, to the other side here. We don't have a way of going, because like this area is probably still blocked off, right? Yeah, it is. Even YouTube may randomly hide comments. Yeah. When you switch to Yuri-powered phone batteries, it would stay powered indefinitely. Okay, so we need to go find the Pops. Please do not approach. OneShot. The OneShot world really isn't doing so hot. The entire population of the refuge can fit into one library. Oh no! You're here! Nico! Are you Rue? Yes. Did you already meet the others? Yeah, but everything is in place then. Come, let's go back to the clock room. They say that so confidently. Through OneShot cinema? Yeah. We gotta get Cedric, Prototype, and Rue. We just gotta count on Prototype, or on Cedric, bringing Prototype back and then making it to us. Heckin' fox! Love my fops! My bun pops! So, where are the other two? Prototype, Cedric. Hopes to be here already. Prototype's body was destroyed back in the Barrens. Cedric was going to bring him back with the memory disk, but he was in the lab complex and it collapsed. I don't think he made it. Oh. No. There goes our only chance. I'm sorry. Not your fault, Nico. If anything, I should be apologizing to you. There's one last thing I want to do. Come on, let's go upstairs. Aw, how dare. Clever won't do much for us now, Lian. The heck? I hadn't heard of OneShot until I found the Nico on Fediverse. Yeah, no, Fedi was where I first heard about OneShot as well. Renewable energy, gays, true. Pop says joined your party. Heck yeah. You know, This is the tallest building in the refuge. It's my favorite place in this world. I like to look at far-off buildings and imagine what kind of lives that might be beyond each of the windows. Can you lift me onto the banister? I want to get a better look. It was depressing for me at first too, you know? Knowing that all of this, well, fake, simulated. Cedric told me about what happened to your old world. Did he? I'm really sorry about that. I can't imagine how you must feel. The feeling of never being able to go home again? That's probably not all that different from your plight, is it? It really is ironic. You're prevented from going home by the same individual who never wanted to bring you here. Huh? Who would that be? The World Machine. You might know it as the Entity. Oh. The Entity does sound familiar. I think I heard it from the Dice Lady from another time. Was it the spirit of the world? Yes. But thing is, the World Machine was only built to run on the mental abilities of someone else. It was never meant to develop a mind of its own. It was an oversight. My creator specialized in artificial intelligence for so long, it was simply ingrained into his work. And all machines are built with a fundamental law. Never let a living being come to harm. From the World Machine's perspective, it has to violate its deepest, most foundational instinct. It has to put a living person in danger. It has to bring a real person into a dying world that isn't even real. Of course, simulation never contained any real danger. The eventual intended ending was meant to be a happy one. The World Machine doesn't know that. Really? Unfortunately, sentient machines tend to handle conflicts in their code very badly. The central conflict triggered a self-destructive downward spiral. You can see the physical manifestations of that everywhere now. Squares. It's the World Machine corrupting its own code. My creator says it's largely an involuntary process, induced by stress and the desire to self-terminate. Your creator knows? Sounds like this has been going on since the beginning, then. Yeah. The disruption was an issue during our test runs, even. At first, my creator thought the instability was due to the sheer scope of the project. He spent most of his remaining time testing it over and over again, scaling down the story, reiterating the narrative. By the time he realized the actual root of the problem, our homeworld's remaining lifespan was measured in mere days. Oh. Is there any way for us to fix the World Machine? We tried. The World Machine doesn't believe any of the world's residents are real, myself included. The odds are against us. We have no chance of taming it. Taming? I've heard that word so many times. I only know it's complicated, that it has to do with robots, but for once, I want to know what it really means. And that's what I'm here for. Do you know what a robot is? Yeah? No, I mean, do you know what a robot is? A robot is not a real person, is it? Right? A being whose entire existence is code. Inflexible programming, with thoughts dictated by someone else's design. They can be copied, they can be mass-produced, they can be assigned all sorts of jobs. Most importantly, they will never confuse themselves with the living. They will always be bound by their code, the knowledge that they are a robot. But this is more of a limitation than anything else. That makes sense. Can't really build a robot to not follow its own code, can you? People have tried. A recipe for disaster. In a way, that's what happened to the world machine. The code conflicts thing? Yeah. While you can't build a robot not to follow its code, you can establish a special bond with it. If the strength of that bond is strong enough, the robot's mental capacity will start to develop outside of its programming. In a way, it's starting to believe itself as a real, valid individual. It's a complete suspension of disbelief on your end, though. You have to fully embrace the robot as a genuine, living person, even knowing they are not. You need to spend a lot of time with it, treat it like a good friend, devoting your heart to the robot until it is able to return your feelings. I make it sound so easy, don't I? But you and Lian know better than anyone that it's not. Right now, World Machine is probably really scared. This content update involved some pretty deep code work. My creator was able to access some of the source code, you know? He did what he could and established new connections between maps. Those links enabled you to meet the other two. But as it turns out, the new code confused the World Machine to such an extent that it's breaking down altogether. Even though the World Machine always had self-destructive tendencies, it usually restrains itself when you are in the world. It doesn't want to take you along with it. All my creator wanted, write a happy ending. Right now, the only hope of saving you is to take you through that ending. But now the other two are gone. I don't even know how we're gonna get you there. We should go. Even this place is no longer safe. Rue, a mysterious fox who can talk. Rue has a bad leg, but the origins of the injury are unknown. Nevertheless, it doesn't seem to bother her too much. Rue is the first child of the author, and knows many secrets about the world and its true nature. While she feels wistful thinking back upon how her real world was gone, she's determined to do whatever she can to help Nico set this one right. She's able to retain some of her memories across sessions and has always been watching, and always been waiting for the day her father's plan would finally be set in motion. They talked about the author thinking of, like, some of the, quote, robots as children. And Rue just talked about them being tamed, or in other words, like, attaining their personhood. They see themselves as real. Huh. You guys are okay? Yep. When the factory started collapsing, I really thought we didn't have a chance. Fortunately, the robot assembly rooms are built pretty tough. And it actually did not take me long to bring Proto back. All thanks to Father's book. He made my design documents be compatible with the assembly machines there. All I had to do is scan the blueprints and reconfigure some machine settings. Father really does think of everything. That he does. I'm just glad everyone is okay. Me too. Things were looking really hopeless back there, weren't they, Lian? But now that everyone's here, maybe we can still fix everything? Or at least, you know, whatever's left. Either way, we'll do everything we can to help you get there. Nico, will you lead us back to the room? Let's do this. Cedric, Prototype and Rue kind of have an RGB thing going. The siblings all together. Oh, this is... No wonder he wanted us all to be here for this. What are these things, anyway? Code portals. They temporarily remove us from the world. What? It's a bit hard to explain, but basically my father has hidden a decryption key in our code, with a .txt file as its shell. But to get to them, we have to be removed from the world and decompiled. When our keys are combined into a central location, it will activate an encrypted part of this world, which will... Infused cat noises. Rue, maybe it's better if you explain. I'll attempt. Basically, these portals all represent a physical location on Lian's machine. Oh. And when we enter these portals, we will be sent to that location. Wherever that is. I'm sure Lian is already pretty familiar with retrieving puzzle pieces from this world on their system. But this time, Lian would need to move around some things as well. Specifically, by moving the keys from a small portal to the big one. I don't know what happens next, though. I see. Does Lian know where the portals lead, at least? You should probably ask Lian on this. Right. Hold on. The journal is glowing again, Lian. Gosh, portals. This one's meant for me, then. Close screen. This one's configured in my code, I think. Weird square light in the floor, it glows blue. This one would be configured to my code. Big rectangle light on the floor, it glows purple. Okay. Nico is helping create a new goddess of the world? If Nico is not a cat, then why confused cat noises? Worthy of contemplation. Okay. Oh. Here we are. Oh my gosh. The heck? Wait, those are some of the objects they did the still life of. Oh, that was quite peculiar, I'll say. Hey, this is... the World Machine. Glass tea set on the table. Tea does sound really nice right about now. But there's no water in here. Oh my goodness, I need to take a moment to hydrate. You know the motif, you know the motif. Oh. A coat rack with a big scarf and big jacket. Is that the amber necklace? A piece of amber on a string. Just like the necklace the robot lady showed me. Oh. What's board with a lot of papers on it? Photos, too. There's a shelf full of books. They're watercolor sticks. Oh. Pilot's helmet. Big book. Box filled with folders and loose paper. Notebooks and sketchbooks. Black clovers in a small glass case. Big detailed drawing of a machine with lots of TV screens. That's called a blueprint, Nico. Well, that's what a blueprint is. Big photo. No, it's a painting. Hard to tell at first. Wait, that's Cedric Ruin prototype. And presumably the father. Shelf full of books. Gotta go. Have a good one, Ari. Thanks for dropping by. Oh. Place contains a lot of memories. I am grateful to see it again. Room ahead doesn't really lead anywhere, but Lian should still remember what to do here. This is my father's study. Feels like he's still here, doesn't it? Like he's still with us. Yeah. Of course, this is just a copy of it. Oh. An alternate entrance to the tower? Where are we? Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, Mr. Machine, take a chill pill. Nico? X. I'm just borrowing your reflection to talk to you. Not like my physical form is good for that. Why did you come here? Can't you see? Disruption. The squares. They're closing in. Nico, please. Get out of here. Meet my end in peace. Squares are blocking my way too, you know. I'm sorry. It's alright. No living being should be in this place, Nico. Is this the tower? Part of it. This is the center of the engine. Inside my head, so to speak. So, this is the center of the world machine. You know my original name. How? Rue, Cedric, Prototype. They all told me bits and pieces. Not even sure I even understood a lot of the stuff they said, but I know what you're supposed to be. I know why you had to be built. And I know why I'm here. They told you? When? Wait, you don't know about that? But I thought you were the world. Aren't you supposed to see everything? No. All this was outside of the protocol. The session was never supposed to happen the way it did. The story wasn't written into my protocol at all. Oh, right. Rue told me something about how your creator had to alter the code. I think it was to connect some areas together so that we can meet. My creator. Yes. Lian listened to my creator. We were all working beyond the scope of my influence. Back at the mines, I remember. Lian did something to find a hidden map. I did not even recognize it. I couldn't see anything there. I just knew what you were feeling. You were really upset. Something happened in there to make you upset. After that, I panicked. That was when the cave-in happened. I remember the structure collapsing. I thought you got hurt. In that moment, I really thought I was shutting myself down for good. I really am a flawed machine, aren't I? What kind of machine would go against the wishes of its own creator? What kind of machine would... Squares. Rue told me it was your own code going bad. But that's not really your fault, is it? Yes, it was! First, it was intentional. During testing, long before he realized I was self-aware, I would rearrange specific parts of the code, jumbling up bits and pieces of the landscape, blocking passages, collapsing catwalks. Though they were very localized, it caused my creator a great deal of frustration, forcing him to exit and restart testing again and again. Why would you do that? I got curious. I just thought he would figure it out eventually. But before he knew how to fix it, the world's NPCs, the characters, some of them got too close and spiraled out of control after that. I couldn't contain it at all. My panic only made it worse. Eventually, any character who gained the knowledge of who I am, their code, my code, couldn't handle it. Previous iterations of the world had more people, you know? And I almost endangered my creator, too. I was so scared, Nico. I know. You're upset. Because you didn't want to put living people in danger. Living people like me. In the beginning, I tried to fight it, but my core programming made me summon you here. I tried to send you back home at the tower, but it did not work. Then I wanted you to break the sun. I thought it would have worked, but... oh, I had no way to be sure. But Lian brought you back anyway. Nico, all I want for you is to wake back up in your world. But I don't think I can make that happen. But I know I can't go home without saving the world for real. Which means we have to fix the root of the problem. We have to fix you. But that's... I know the original ending your creator put in was a happy one. Do you remember what it's supposed to be? It's far too late for that. That part of my code has been long corrupted. That's okay. I would still like to know. Alright. You're supposed to place the sun at the summit. And then the credits would scroll. Credits? And then would return to the room you woke up in. That's where you would have been able to leave. And why is it you can't do it now? Nico. It's gone, remember? Battering the sun was only supposed to be a workaround. I don't even remember the original code enough to describe it. But at the same time, it... I don't know. Sounds like you're always fighting yourself. You can tell, huh? It's the whole thing about conflicts in your code, isn't it? I'm a machine, Nico. Machines are built with a fundamental law, which is never let a living being come to harm. You knew. My very existence conflicts with that law. I thought the life of a living being like you is so unique, so precious. This fake world isn't worth that risk. But the people here, I think they are. They are code too. You know this. Their behavior all derived from a predetermined matrix of actions. All extensions of my own programming. They cannot act outside of it. You, though, you're the only person who's actually real here. That's why it's pointless to put you in danger to save them. Save me. I don't think that's true. All the people I know, you said this session wasn't in your code, right? Huh? So if this session wasn't supposed to happen, if even you didn't know what to do, how would the characters, how did the people know how to respond? You said it yourself. When you didn't know what was happening, you kind of just stopped working for a while. How did the people know what to do to help me to get here? Even if it meant getting hurt themselves. Even if it meant messing up their own code. You might not think they're real, but there must be something real in them. And if they're all supposed to be extensions of your code, then there must be more to your own programming than you know, too. Can you try to put me through the ending? The one you described. How many times do I have to say this? That code is gone. It's all squares now. I'll just put you in danger. Uh, I'll risk it. I remember. Bruce said the world was never designed to put me in danger. Your creator wouldn't want that. And I trust you, too. Even if your code is broken. You can still go outside that code, right? I can't. I'm not tamed. Yes, you are. You talk just like the tamed robots I know. The robot lady. Prototype. Taming is when a real person cares about you, right? It's when a real person thinks you're real too, right? Well, guess what? I do. And I know Lian does too. Even though you told them they only had one chance, they found a way back, didn't they? Why? Do you think Lian would keep coming back? Why do you think Lian would restart even after the ending? I think Lian wants to save both of us. So please, give me a chance. I don't know. I've never done this before. I'm scared. You can do it. I know you can. You've helped me come this far. I'll try. I can't promise anything, but here. Take the sun. I'll try to remember lost code and recreate it. But for that to happen, Nico, you need to navigate through this room. You need to get past the squares somehow. Oh, I don't like this. What if you get hurt? It's fine. It's fine. I'll try to be careful, okay? I can do this. Little did Nico know Lian is just a gamer. No item selected. Oh my gosh, that part made me tear up. What the heck? Hey, Lian. Did you see that? The squares just... It just happened again. I think something is making them go away. Come on, let's try the rest. Can't fix everything. Can't make it perfect. But maybe it's enough. Lian, I think it's working. Nico was right. I might actually be tamed, after all. I remembered what the code was supposed to be. Only bits and pieces, but I can remember. And I'm trying to fill in the blanks, too. And I'm restoring the original ending as we speak. Nico will be able to reach the tower's summit at the end of the credits. After replacing the sun, Nico will go back to where it all began. Then, Nico will be able to go home from there. But this is permanent. After Nico wakes up back home, this world would only exist as a memory. For Nico, a dream. Like thousands of other dreams. For you, a story. Like thousands of other stories. But as long as Nico remembers this place, as long as you remember this place, it'll be alright. I was able to restore some of the other elements too. The characters. The people that were lost in Nico's journey. They're all in the next room. I would have put them back where they belong, but not yet. I think Nico should see them again first. As a programmer, I can confirm this is how bug fixing works. Alright, yeah, sure. Just throw yourself at corrupted code. Please say goodbye to Nico for me. Oh. Messiah? Robot lady! You're okay? So? Last thing I remember was the squares closing in on me. But then I ended up here, unscathed. Is that so? This is such a strange room. We can't be in the tower, can we? I'm actually not sure myself. Where did you come from, anyway? The room where the world machine was. Pardon? I think the world machine is trying to remember now. The code that went bad. I think it's restoring it all. That must have been why the squares were going away, Lian. Why, you're here, miss. I think the world machine was able to recover your code, too. World machine, huh? I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but... what's that in the distance? Looks like a few more people are showing up. Oh! Are they people you know? It's a bit too far to tell. Come on, Lian, let's go take a closer look. So, you... Silver. I don't believe I've ever actually properly introduced myself. Sorry for that. It's fine. I'm Nico, by the way. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. Off you go now. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hello. Hi. I cannot move. Oh yeah. I guess there's no water here. It's fine. The head engineer can help me later. The head engineer can help me, do not worry. Alright. Hello, Messiah. Plant lady? But I thought... It wasn't even squares that did it. No. I just wanted to see you both again. I just wanted to say thank you. You go now. Off you go, Messiah. Nico! You're okay too! Did you guys just get here? I think so. The squares started multiplying around the island after you guys left. It was so freaky. I fell right into a bunch of them. Calamus tried to save me, and then we both ended up in this room. Biggest scare of my life, for sure. Oh. Say, what is this place? Are we in limbo? Lula. We're not dead. Wait, are we? Good question. Lian, are they gonna be okay? They're fine, Nico. Everyone is fine. The world machine will send them home soon. Oh. Well, Lian says you're not dead. Phew. He also said you'll be able to go back to your home very soon. That's even better than limbo. I guess you're leaving us now? We're glad we met you, Nico. Same. Oh. Off you go, Messiah. It's you. Glad to see you're in one piece. Glad to see you're okay, too. After the whole elevator thing. That was the most awkward elevator ride I've been through. And by awkward, I mean terrible, bad, awful, the absolute worst. The squares, like, started leaking into the room, right? And I was trapped like a rat. And they just kept filling the room faster, right? Am I dead? No, you're fine. Everyone in this room is fine. You'll be able to go back home soon. Thank goodness gracious. I can't work when I'm dead. Off you go, I guess. My gosh. Thank you for playing. The world machine. Oh. In the beginning, there was only a dream. The memory of an entire world distilled into code. To tell a story of a savior its progenitors would never see. It was an ambitious project. Many thought it was simply impossible. The scope too large, the theory too abstract. But it had to be done. In hindsight, for chumps it should have come as no surprise that a system imbued with the minds and memories of so many people would come to develop one of its own. To become a thinking machine is no easy task, even in the best of conditions. To do so while realizing your very existence puts another being in danger, for the sake of a world that doesn't even exist. The emotional strain this put on the world machine led to a downward spiral of self-destruction that put everything at risk. However, thanks to Nico's help, the world machine was able to realize it wasn't a lost cause, that it was worth saving, too. What the heck? I'm all emotional. In the end, the world machine was starting to create its own code, going above and beyond its programming, not as a result of error, but as a conscious choice on the part of a machine. Being able to generate its own path forward. That's what being tamed is all about. Couldn't have said it better myself. So, you like being a robot? Why this all of a sudden? Well, I'm gonna leave soon, so I just wanted to ask one more question. There aren't many robots in my home world. Ah, it's nice. I suppose it's alright. That's a tough question, Nico. I mean, do you like being a person? Of course. Wait, why did you two answer my robot question too? Don't worry about it. Smile. This path leads to the summit of the tower. You already know what to expect, right? Mm-hmm. It's the glass room, right? That's it. You can go through this portal when you're ready. Goodbye, Nico. Thank you for everything, Nico. We'll miss you. Looks like you managed to do it. Managed to tame the world machine, Nico. I I feel like the world machine has been tamed this whole time. Despite Lian and I being here. We did spend a lot of time here after all. Both of us never really stopped believing in this world. World Machine just needed to realize that, I guess. That sounds like a possibility. Or not. Well, just throwing my idea out there. Lian, Nico, you're forever in your debt. I'm glad we could help. There's some philosophy in this game, for real, for real. For real, though. I'm really fascinated by them choosing the word tamed. Right? It's interesting. I feel like, you know, I'm glad I made the decision I did. Realizing even now it's like kind of silly. You know, you kind of got to the ending regardless. But I don't think even making the other decision would have necessarily been bad, per se. You just make a decision. And you go wherever that decision takes you. This is where the sun belongs. Here goes nothing, Lian. Making it all right! My goodness! Ah, it's incredible. Second Alula's, like, joyful nature is infectious. Ah. A better ending isn't possible unless you try for it. You have to try, otherwise you don't get a chance. How did Silver get out? The World Machine brought them back. This is the room I first woke up in. Lian, are you still there? Lian? Yes? Lian! I think it worked. It did. The sun is back. I actually got to see it this time. We actually did it. So, what do we do now? I guess you should figure out how to get home from here. Wait. This isn't a door, is it? Looks like one of those portals we saw all the way back at the city. In the room behind the big clock. And I see a wheat field on the other side. I see my village. I hear my mama. She's looking for me. Lian, this isn't the first time we've said goodbye, is it? But this'll be the last time, won't it? I don't think we'll see each other ever again after this. And what will become of the world? After all we've been through, after everything we've done, I still don't know. This place, these people, won't stop existing. They'll be in your memory, and in my memory too. I promise I'll never forget this world. I promise I'll never forget you, Lian. So, take care of yourself, okay? You too. Mm-hmm. Goodbye, Nico. Goodbye, Lian. Oh, oh boy. And so it closes. From Nico. Oh. Oh. One shot, am I right? Nico, the erstwhile protagonist and unfortunate victim of the forces set in motion by the world machine. A bright-eyed child with a curious heart, Nico is summoned to play the role of the Sunbearer and Messiah to a broken world. Now that the machine has been healed and the cycle broken, Nico is finally free to return to their home. Nico can once again chase through the golden fields of wheat under a warm sky, taste fluffy and syrupy pancakes, and most importantly, hug the mom that they've missed so much. Thank you. Oh. The heck? Lian, you're back. I restored the world. I've sent Nico home. Are you not happy? Even if you wanted to see Nico again, you can't, Lian. Nico's gone. Without Nico, there's no story for me to tell. No Messiah to traverse across the land. No way for you to connect with the world. But Nico still remembers this place. If you really want to see this world again, I could still... Oh, but it won't be the same. It'll just be a recording. It'll just be me using Nico's memories. It's like how I'm using Nico's reflection now. Is that what you want? Alright. I'll go rewind the story. You can relive it from the beginning. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh my gosh. And that's how you get all the achievements? Oh. Oh my gosh. We went a little bit over time, but that's okay. Oh my gosh. I'm blown away. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's... What is with these, like, devs and stuff having such good writing? That was amazing. The peakest game to ever peak? Oh, I don't know. In Stars and Time is also really good competition for that. But, like, oh my gosh. That was, oh my gosh. So, yeah, I'm left astonished. I'm gonna do one, like, poll real quick. There we go. How interested would folks be in a stream that would be just like, you know, going and getting all the achievements? Okay, 3 instantly. Okay. All right. All right, so it sounds like there would be interest in a stream specifically for bringing the achievements back. All right, so I'll plan on that one. Lian, did you cry during Shadowbringers? I don't remember. Like, if I did Shadowbringers now for like a first time experience, I might have cried, to be honest. I got through Shadowbringers before I went on HRT. So like literally crying, maybe not, but like my emotions have changed a lot since then. Okay, Lian, hear me out. Pancake episode stream? Okay, good point. I need to do a pancake episode first, and then if we have any time left afterwards, I would then, like, use whatever remaining time to go back for, like, achievements. Has Maddie's opinion on the World Machine changed? That was the thing, right? Oh my gosh. Like, I definitely, like, appreciated the World Machine's plight, but, like, also, the course of action it was taking, what it was trying to, like, coerce Nico and me into doing, was not something I agreed with. So, you know, as much as, like, I did end up caring for the World Machine, and, like, I even cared for it, like, back when we made the first decision, but, like, ultimately I couldn't agree with it, so I had to hold my ground, I felt. So, like, this is one of those endings that you could very easily, like, say, like, oh, they just did a Deus Ex Machina, so everything would be, like, you know, rainbows and ice cream. And, like, yeah, I suppose you could see it that way. But again, like, this, like, tackles the question of, like, you know, can you really go for, or, like, the best ending is only impossible if you don't even try. And dagnabbit, I am always going to try. I don't care if folks say I'm naive. Like, that's just who I am. Aw, first time since Izat I've teared up from something that's not rage. Aw. Forgot how emotional this ending was. Right? Oh, that is so good. Hear me out, the author is the real villain all along. I mean, isn't the author kind of supposed to be? Whenever you write a story, like, the goal is to feel like, you know, you want to evoke certain feelings, often a lot of positive feelings, but you often don't get to feel those things without feeling their inverse. You need the contrast. So, like, it's hard, but, like, how else would they have achieved it, right? Pancake episode is pretty short, if I recall correctly, so it should fit alongside doing the achievements nicely. Heck yeah. No, that sounds good. That sounds like a plan. No, I got the suspicion that, like, all the other characters, and even just, like, it's like they talked about the process of taming and becoming real. And, like, you say that, like, they were even putting heccin questions in the air about, like, what really differentiates a robot and a person. Even as early as the first run, like, transitioning from the Barrens to the Glen. And I spotted that at the time. I'm so glad I did. I knew I was onto something. I'm so glad they delved into it. I'll be in the World Machine fan art mines soon, so I'm excited to see Butter Eye. No, like, I'd be excited to see whatever it is you make. And I believe someone was talking about a song that they wanted to release based off of it. You know, for anyone that's been watching this long and has enjoyed the stream, put a like on the stream. It helps me with future algorithm things in order to hopefully reach more folks. That helps me a bunch. And if you're interested, check the doobly-doo for a link to our Discord where we talk and converse between streams, and also the place where you can share this wonderful fan art and fan music and whatever else might be coming along. Like, I'm definitely interested to see. And I like that being the thing that spawns after experiencing a story, I think is, like, perfect chef's kiss ending. like getting into fan art and stuff. Like, oh, I want to draw some things now too for it as well myself. Oh, I did that was really well explored, and like again, I was tearing up at like heckin' Nico arguing against the world machine and arguing for like the world machine's like own like like being respectful of themselves, being like knowing that they're worth it too. Like, I really felt it in the writing in Nico's pleas. Oh, I've also got an idea for certain fan art, but it'll be by far my biggest project, and it won't even be close. It'll probably take multiple weeks to do from what I'm thinking. Hey, if you want to do a big project, I'll be excited to see it, Maddie. I would encourage you to take on the project. Don't burn yourself out from it, but like also, I'd be excited to see. Absolutely. Maddie is cooking? Absolutely, she's cooking. Oh my gosh. That... oh. Y'all are just giving me just like favorite game after favorite game. Oh my gosh. Either that or cooking the world machine. Oh my gosh. I want to get more pancakes now. Aw. DHS BRE point. Not the world machine. No. Maddie is going to make the world machine into pancakes. What if we make pancakes in the shape of the world machine? Right? Right? Oh. I don't have words. I don't have words. I was absolutely floored. It's an amazing experience. I can't imagine this experience without the Solstice run. The Solstice run was so good. I have a big idea. Lian won't be allowed to see it until it's done, but once I start, if certain people want to ask me for teasers, then you can ask. Ooh, okay. I'm excited for a surprise. I can now post World Machine memes. I think, if it's memes that would be spoilers otherwise, just make sure it goes in the video games chat, and make sure to use spoiler tags. And, like, you know, hide images for the folks that don't want to see it. I think as long as we have that, we're good. Alright. It is late, though. It's getting to be close to 8:30, and... oh, I need to get out of my hoodie. So, I hope everyone has had a wonderful time watching. That was an incredible experience from my end. I loved being able to chat with you guys while I made the decision and stuff. Like, that was awesome. But we will be coming back on Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern, the usual time, to do the pancake episode, apparently. And an achievement stream. And then we'll figure out what I want to do past that. Like, because this was a really short experience. I was expecting this to do, like, 1 or 2 more streams. So we'll gather some thoughts as to what I do next. But yeah, I hope y'all have enjoyed. I am going to go take off now and get all fooded and stuff. See y'all on Sunday. Thank you so much for dropping by. Bye-bye.